Okay. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. We are in a campaign, so yeah, let's do recaps.
Uh-oh.
We're also in the
Re-
middle of a case. So,
Recap? Where we don't have any notes? Okay, wait. There's handouts.
uh,
Yeah, you never gave us notes, so I haven't been taking notes.
I did just now before the gave you a blank note.
Awesome.
Please.
So now you
Awesome.
can take notes. Does
Okay.
anyone remember the gist of what happened?
Let's see if I can remember.
I can
I
fill
have all
you in.
this. Yeah, I have all this stuff pulled up, so hopefully that will help. Um, we were assigned to a case.
By our good friend.
Um, yes, in Arizona, I believe is where we are. And the brief of the case when we got it was that there had been a bunch of people missing all around a highway, U.S. Route 70, and they were sort of in and out of a Native American reservation. Um, they had just gone completely missing, and there had been like 13 people, I think, by the time we got there, of people who had been missing, and they were people of all walks of life, so it was really strange, and they needed some help with it. We are disguised as FBI agents, by the way. So we're working with the police and we're working with the authorities on the reservation as well. We had found out from talking to a couple of people and doing some um, like a helicopter flyover and scouting out someone's home on the reservation. A couple of things. One, when we were doing a helicopter flyby, there was a buried car with a body in it that had been uh, violently eviscerated. Um, and the body of that man, he had, I believe, he had ID on him. We found out his name was Kenneth Braverman. Yes. Um, and we found a couple of prints there as well. Weren't really sure how he managed to get eviscerated. I think the only other biggest thing about his body was that he had very little blood on him. Um, like it was all sucked out in some way. And he had other points on his body that seemed like needle points, like there was someone trying to grab stuff out of him. And his car was buried almost up to the roof. And then in the reservation, when we were searching a house of a family that had been taken or had been kidnapped, we had found that they owned a ranch and a lot of the sheep had been taken from that ranch, as well as the entire family. And when we interviewed someone, it seemed that everybody had been taken at once, which was odd. So it sort of emphasized that maybe it wasn't an animal attack. Um, as we surveyed the ranch lands, we had found that there were unmarked graves of all of the sheep that had been kidnapped and were killed, as well as the entire family. And they had very similar markings on them, I believe, to Braverman. So we took their bodies in and we took a couple of the sheep in, as well as Braverman. And we decided to do just a couple of autopsies, the ones that we had time for. So we did like one sheep, one of the Begay families, and then Kenneth Braverman. And we found out some crazy shit from that, where it seemed like that the way these injection points were situated is that they were like harvesting um, hormones out of their bodies, as well as sort of putting them in a state of paralysis while still being aware, making them most likely terrified, and then sucking out all the adrenaline from them. Um, and they had other spots they had taken stuff from, like their lungs and their heart and their brain and stuff. I think that's all we found on the autopsies. I don't think we found anything else.
That was about the gist of the autopsies.
Very
They
good.
tried to do the same thing with the
Yeah,
sheep,
like
but It
Yeah,
didn't
tried to
work.
Yes,
get
but the
through
sheep were too stupid or didn't have the
Yeah,
same.
like the only like there were puncture wounds on the sheep, but it was only on like the heart and lungs.
Yeah, yeah. We went to bed after that, and we woke up, and I believe we contacted the Houston Police Department because we had found out that Kenneth Braverman was from Houston, and the Houston PD had told us that he was a cop there, and that he was on a case um, where he was trying to figure out why a man had wandered into town um, with his guts torn open, um, in a similar way that he had died in his car. They had also told us that after that, he went on like a crazy murder spree, killed a lot of people, and including his kids. But his wife is nowhere to be found. We had gotten back the prints off of the car, and that had told us that his wife had been in that car. Although I think the car was registered to the family. So it must have been like a family car or something. But the two of them had been in it recently enough to leave fresh prints. So we can assume that maybe she is around. And then after that, I think there was like a day or two where we sort of were at a bit of a dead end. We weren't sure where to go because we didn't really know anything about her or anything else that was going on. And then one night, while we were sort of lost with the case, a person disguised as like a USPS delivery guy came up to Dr. Castillo's door at our motel and delivered her a package, and we were all incredibly paranoid about it. But it was addressed to Doug Gordon, aka DG Delta Green. It took us a while to figure that one out. And we opened up the package, and there was various notes on things. There was a long history of a series of very violent murders and suicides that had taken place throughout the country, and it seemed like that they chained from each other, starting in West Virginia and ending where we are now. There was two different accounts of that, and they ended off saying something about how Braverman was not the first and he will not be the last. We went to bed that night. Was that when we had the dream, or did we wake up and do something else and then have the dream?
That was when you had the dream.
That was when we had the dream. Okay, so we were like, that's a lot of stuff that we've got to sort of think about and process. So we all went back to bed, and then both Dr. Kilgore and Dr. Riz had crazy fucking dreams where we woke up in the middle of the desert butt naked, and a coyote was leading us towards a cave, separately, in different scenarios, leading us toward a cave where there was a beast of some sort, and it freaked us the fuck out. Yeah, I think the only other thing that I didn't mention was Dr. Castillo had done some research while we were doing the autopsies and sort of had time available, and we got some more information on what the coyote means in Apache folklore to give us a little bit more context on that.
Yeah, so in Apache folklore, coyotes are like trickster spirits, and notably, you had left out both the Braverman car and the graves on the Brigade property seem to have been dug out by coyotes.
Right. It seemed like that the animals had sort of dug into them, but then not touched the bodies, I think.
Right.
Like they just like dug it up and then left.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I think that's where we ended, was we woke up from the dream.
Yeah. So the two of you wake up in a cold sweat. Like, that was an extremely vivid dream. The smell of the blood and decay coming out of that cave, you swear you can still smell it. Um, you've never been in this part of the country before, but you know where that cave is.
Oh, great. I'm so
Lovely.
glad we do. I'm so glad we do.
So yeah, what do you guys do?
I'm sure we all meet up like outside the motel and then drive out together. To probably the maybe we just meet up outside the hotel, you know.
After taking a nice cold shower,
Yeah.
because that was terrifying.
Maybe while we're getting in our shared rental car. Or our Honda Civic. Um
Yeah, sure.
weird thing. Did anybody have like a kind of a fucked up dream last night? I feel like I might be twitchy
Not
today.
really.
How?
I had a nice night of sleep. Weirdly enough, I think I tired myself out after all that.
How messed up are you talking about? And you see that Xander has cups of coffee instead of one.
Well, I wouldn't say anything about it normally, but I usually don't get dreams that alarm me that badly. I don't know. I was in the middle of the desert and I was following a coyote into a cave,
And the cave smelled really bad?
and the cave smelled like rotten decay. Yeah. There's no fuck. Don't fucking say that. Don't act like you're familiar with this.
I might be familiar with it. It led you to
What?
the cave, right? And then...
Yeah, it led me to a cave.
Hey,
and
hey,
you
guys,
suddenly
it's your-
know where this cave is, right? I was gonna say, I kind of feel like I know where we should go to investigate this, but I don't know why.
There's no fucking
So,
way.
as the two of you are talking this out, and you realize you've had the same dream, can the two of you give me a sand check for unnatural?
Ah,
I'm gonna blow up. Fuck.
it's
74.
it's a relatively
Yeah.
mundane one. I mean, you had the same dream. It's weird, but it's not end of the world. So it's just a 0-1. So Dr. Riz takes a 0.
yeah.
Kilmore takes a 1.
Okay. I get like frustrated about it. I'm like, there's no fucking way that you had the same dream as me. Are you kidding me? Dreams don't mean a damn thing. How can we have the same one?
Well,
Clearly there's something happening here. And I like
No
try
way.
to rush to finish one of my cups of coffee so I can put it down and pull out the map, the road map, and be like, it was around here,
well,
right?
if it makes you feel any better, I did not have any
So
dreams.
Wow, I'm glad you didn't. Maybe that means that, I don't know, the two of us are more fucked than you are.
are you
Okay.
are you guys planning to just head out there by yourselves, or are you gonna loop in the local law enforcement?
We're not just going there, right? We're not just gonna go there. Okay, if we had the same dream, which apparently we did, I don't believe it, but you felt what was in there, right?
Yes. How exactly are we gonna explain to them that we should go visit this cave that is definitely not in we have been looking at?
Well, I know for a fact the one fucking police officer is not gonna believe us.
Actually,
You mean your Garrett?
hold on.
Yeah.
You that how do we know about the coyote folk? Is that in the package that was delivered?
Dr. Castillo had done research on it, I think.
The good old classic, going to the library.
Okay.
Yeah, went to the library.
Do we know that you did
That's
that
my-
research?
That's my favorite terrain.
Yeah, do we know that did you share this with us? This research?
Yeah.
That coyote
I think you're-
spirit stuff. We might be able to use if we talk to the I forget his name. The representative from the reservation, he might
Alejandro Colorados is the tribal police chief.
yes, he might have some
He might at least
insight.
hear us out, maybe. This seems ridiculous.
I would like to have at least well, it's risky because okay, it would be good to have power in numbers, but this is Delta Green we're talking about. It could be you don't need the public knowing about I just gesture vaguely this.
Right. Yeah. But I don't think we should just go by ourselves.
You are free to use local resources so long as you can cover up anything weird that comes along the way.
This is gonna be really weird.
I mean, they might have a few questions when you start just randomly asking about coyotes, but
We could
you can spin it however you want.
there's yeah, we can say that we did because
You're
the
gonna cosplay FBI, might as well lie like the FBI.
yes, exactly.
Right.
there were the sheep corpses. We
We saw the fox tracks as well, so
yeah, we got the
We're
We're going to a
connection.
cave. Yeah, we can always say it's just a big animal and we need some help.
yeah. If anything, we can just say something got in the water supply for this animals or whatever.
Yeah. It might be very aggressive, and 3 of us is probably not enough.
It would be best to have someone who's familiar with the area.
Yeah, and the animals of the area.
Just as backup.
Yeah, bring your trank darts. Well, I guess that's as good as plan as any.
Yeah, you head down to the child police station, meet up with Colorados. Garrett isn't there at the moment. He's with the state police, so he's off doing his own thing on this case. And yeah, Colorados is there. What do you say to him?
Dr. Castillo, I think you probably have a better understanding of the coyote stuff. Do you want to lead?
Well, if by better understanding you mean that I spent maybe a little longer reading those files, yeah, sure. I guess I can do that. Okay. Right, me leading.
FBI.
Yes, me, the FBI agent. Okay. Am I supposed to?
He Colorado's greets you as you guys come in. Hi there, agent. Good morning.
Hi.
Hi.
Right. We are with the FBI. We've been. You remember?
Yes.
Anyways, we got a lead.
Oh, do you?
Yes, we have found yet more evidence about wild coyotes roaming around. Um,
So you're thinking these are animal attacks?
well, yes and no. We believe these are probably um animal attacks, but that they've been instigated by something. Coyotes should not be this aggressive to people. Um, so yeah, we found a place we would like to search, but there's only three of us, and we would
Well,
like to request some backup just in case while we're out there, in case there's.
so you're telling me there's some guy running around training coyotes?
Well, it's either that or a
Uh,
disease that might have them a little more aggressive than usual. Might be something else.
even then, I would expect of I would think we would find more remains. I mean, back down the Begay. Well, I suppose this trainer could be burying them like they did out there on the Begay farm ranch. I suppose. For it's a shame our medicine men aren't around. They know more about the local fauna. They're off on a retreat. Won't be back for a few
Oh, how long have they been gone?
days. About a week or so. Couple weeks. No, a couple weeks. Couple weeks. About a month.
Oh, is this like a regular thing? Like something that
Oh,
was.
they do it about once a year or so.
Oh, so
They
it's
got
right on schedule, or.
yeah. This is right on schedule. They got a location out in the Gila Mountains. They go out to get away for a couple weeks.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask you when they left?
Um, just over 3 weeks ago.
Do you have a date? I mean,
Yeah. Let me pull up a timeline.
I'm looking for numbers here. I'm a numbers guy.
Give me a moment. Uh, yeah, I think they headed out on their retreat June 30th or so.
Interesting.
Like I said,
Okay.
they should be finishing up soon. They should be back in a few days.
So they left
Mm.
a couple days before the disappearances started.
Now I'm not gonna have a bunch of federal agents come onto our reservation and try to like pin this on some like Apache religious
I'm
group.
not. I apologize if that's what that sounded like. I'm more maybe offering a theory that someone is taking advantage of the fact that they're gone. I don't think it's
Yeah.
them who did it. I just think it would be a convenient time for something, I don't know, weary of medicine men to walk right in.
Where's this location you're looking to check out?
We pull out the map.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Riz and I point to the same place at the same time. Like crazy people.
He looks down at the map. Then he looks at you, both of you. And he says, "How'd you find this cave?"
We got a tip. You know, we were I guess. Well, what is in this cave? We were kind of just marking down or trying to find,
Right.
you know,
Should it
caves
should
big enough
well,
for hiding.
currently it should be our medicine men on their retreat. So you tell me, why is this important to you?
Wait, they're supposed to be there?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh. Jesus.
well, that's
Odd.
You really think somebody's out there? Who
well.
should?
Yeah, we got a bit of a tip. We think it's still worth checking out just in case. And if you know if your medicine men are there, then all the more reason to at the very least just go check in on them.
Yeah, we don't want to have them be in any danger.
Oh, someone give me
If
someone
anyone is trying,
What are we
yes,
giving you?
someone give me a persuade.
I think I can do that.
Okay.
Can the coyotes shut the fuck up?
They keep yowling in the back.
Persuade. Oh my god.
Hey.
Ooh, very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
I love a small number in this game.
Yeah, Colorado's he gets up from his desk and he's like, "Okay, fine, we'll go check it out." Look, this still seems a little, I don't know, off to me, but we'll go check it out. Probably nothing, but at this point, I mean, what do we got to lose? He rounds up a couple of other officers, 3 other officers, and with that, the 6 of you head out. The 3 cops take 1 car and you follow. And they drive out into the mountains in the direction the coyote led you to. Like,
Yeah, it feels weird probably
I mean,
seeing
they're
this in real
sticking a
life
little bit-
now.
They're
Yeah.
sticking a little bit more to the roads until they get further out, but it's all very familiar.
Ugh.
We're getting deja vu.
Such a surreal type of deja vu, I bet.
Yeah. So you guys drive out with Colorado's and his guys. Out into the mountains.
Ugh, you love a sacred
Uh
cave.
oh. Cave do be sacred.
And you you eventually go off road, and a little while later, Colorado comes to a stop. Gets out of his car. Other 2 cops get out, and you guys get out of your car. And Colorado points down ahead. It's right down there. It's
Oh well,
it's
I
just like
guess
it's
that's
just
what
like in
we
your
do.
dream. It's a tiny little. It's enough for like people to get through. There's a tiny little stream, coming out, of the cave. Unlike in your dream, it's not blood red. I found this picture of a cave. It doesn't have a stream, but it fits the vibe. So here you go.
I love a vibe of a fucked up cave. Yeah, brother. Makes me think of those
Okay,
caves that
yeah.
people go in and then get stuck in.
We just need
Yeah,
a poorly photoshopped like coyote man in the shadow of the cave.
just hanging out. Yeah,
Yeah.
just get a pair of eyes in there, and then we're good.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what possesses people to just
Like those people like go into those caves where it's just like, oh, this is just enough room for you to like shimmy through. What is wrong with you?
Girl, I don't know why I do that.
There are easier ways to die.
There are easier ways, and yet people like me love fucked up shit like that.
Okay, but are you going inside the a hole you find
I mean, I've done it.
out in the wild? Okay.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I've done
don't know
wild
why I
caves
asked.
before where you have to squeeze yourself in. Sucks.
Yeah, that's a no for me, buddy.
That is you are crazy, and
Yes.
I respect that, but like I'm also scared.
Thank you. It's not easy, but that's why I like doing it.
I could never. Anyways, okay, we see the hole. How
We
big is
perceive it.
Yeah, how big is it?
Like
walking size?
Yeah, like you could like the entrance is big enough for you to walk through. You might have like hunch a little bit, but you should be able to walk through it. Maybe like 2 at a time.
I'm just gonna have my gun out and my flashlight.
Right. So yeah, you're arriving.
How Leon Kennedy of you.
Right on brand.
Yeah. So you guys arrive around like this is like around noon or so. And yeah, you guys start heading in there. Colorado's and his men are out front. It's their case. And the cave does open up a little bit more inside. It's more comfortable, like you can fully stand up and whatnot. And it goes down some tunnels and it expands. And there's like a tunnel ad going off to the left, and one of Colorado's guys goes down that tunnel.
Rest in pieces.
And then you hear
Godspeed.
the unmistakable clanking of a pump-action rifle.
Oh boy.
And your boy here, there's this here unnamed officer.
We hardly
you
knew
hear
ye.
you hear gunfire go off as he stumbles backwards and collapses on the ground. With a good chunk of his head blown off. And with that, you guys all jump behind cover. No one's coming out, but you just saw this guy get mowed down as he ventured forward. I need sand checks for violence from all of you.
Did he get blasted with a shotgun, or did he have the shotgun? Something else.
Yeah, he got shot.
Okay, great. So we have a gun involved. Fuck
And
yes.
when I said pump action, I meant bolt action, not pump action. I don't know guns.
Bolt action would be like a sniper rifle. Pump action is for a shotgun.
Yeah, a bolt action would be like just a straight up rifle.
Yeah, I meant more like a.
Would do the same. It would probably do the same action, like point fucking blank, though. So
Yeah.
you're good. It'd do a lot of damage.
It's probably not point blank. You don't see whoever did this, but obviously they would have been close enough that they saw this guy as he rounded the corner.
Right, in darkness. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Skirt.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh wait,
need to-
Sunny,
yeah.
Sunny. Me.
Yeah. Yeah, all three of you. So this is sanity
okay.
or violence.
Okay.
Fine.
So with a
Kilgore
16,
has seen murder.
Yeah,
She doesn't
yeah.
care.
Kilgore has seen sometimes. So you take 0.
She watches horror movies a lot.
Castillo. You failed. Can you roll a 1d4?
Godspeed.
Oh boy. Who's relationship with me? Am I fucking up to this?
Oh,
I mean, you also could just take it. Or you could, project it. It's your call.
yeah, you could take 4, or you can.
Fine, I'll take 4.
And then,
I just
Dr.
take
Riz,
it away from my sanity, right?
Yeah.
And Dr. Riz, you fumbled, so you automatically take the max. So you take
Bruh.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Do you get a fumble if you do doubles over your number?
Like an
Yeah, so
anti-crit.
doubles over or 100.
Okay. And then if you get doubles under your number, is that a crit?
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So both of you take 4 sand loss. Get your tokens out here. Track your breaking points and whatnot. And this is again a mechanic that we haven't done a great job tracking so far, but we kind of need to do it. So this is for violence. The 2 of you failed. On your character sheet, you see under like disorders and whatnot, like 3 check boxes each for violence and helplessness.
Yes.
Can you check off 1 checkbox
Maybe.
each?
Each?
Well,
Violence.
for violence.
Okay.
Okay.
So anytime you so going forward, if I ask you to make another sand check for violence, if you fail, add a second mark. If you succeed, clear your marks. If you fail 3 in a row, you'll be adapted, and then we'll get to that.
Oh.
Good.
Yeah, so you guys duck behind like a cover, and what do you guys do? Colorado's he's gonna yell down the cave. Actually, he's not gonna yell down the cave. He knows this guy just got shot. He pulls out a radio, and what do you guys do?
Would it make sense for any of the officers to have like a flare on them or something?
Yeah, we can say one of the guys brought a flare.
Okay, I'm gonna call out to one of the officers and I'm gonna say, throw a flare down into the cave.
Yeah. I mean, we're not like entering combat yet, so he just chucks a flare down there, and you see a figure. Just for a brief moment. It appears to be a man. Run further into the cave as that flare is thrown in. And then Colorado's calls out on his radio, "Officer down." He gives the coordinates for the cave. He doesn't just yell out "sacred cave" into the radio. He gives the
Officer
coordinates.
down, sacred cave.
Officer down. 1 gunman. He looks down at the deceased officer, well armed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you guys got backup on the way. What do you do?
Do we know if there's a back exit to this cave, or?
Colorado says, "I know these caves. There's no way out."
Okay.
How far do they go?
They go back about another 100, 150 feet, but it's a dead end.
Oh, he's cornering himself, whoever he is.
We don't know how well armed he is. He might have other stuff down there. I'm fine just waiting here until we have backup, then we can storm the place. If you got a better idea.
What about your medicine men? Aren't they supposed to be here? Would they be in the caves? Or
further in the caves, it's not looking great, isn't it?
I
No, there's a
mean,
guy with a gun here.
yeah. You might want to give chase if your people are gonna be in danger. I, I look at the dead guy.
I don't know how I feel about just funneling ourselves into that. I mean, it's like we're getting bottlenecked. You could just shoot us off, no problem.
I'm not the best with guns, so I'm okay with waiting, but your medicine man in here.
Yeah.
They've also been in here for a month, and whatever's been going on has been going on for a month. I don't know how urgent this is anymore.
Colorado's, he says, the colleague's right. If this is the person responsible, our medicine men are probably already dead.
Yeah.
Don't need to lose any more men today.
I think we should wait it out.
All right. It takes about 30 minutes, but
Can we, out of curiosity, could I make something while we wait?
that depends on what you want to make.
I'm interested in like maybe making a small device that could make a very loud sound. Like if I do like a craft microelectronics or something and like pull out, I don't know, a board from like one of the radios I have and like make it so if I push a button it'll make like a really loud, really horrible sound that could like, I don't know, startle someone.
Yeah, that sounds feasible. I talked my way out of a computer engineering degree in college. So there's another timeline where David would know how electronics works, but that's not this timeline. So go ahead and just roll your microelectronics check.
Okay. Godspeed, everybody. Damn.
Oh,
Oh well, it's worth a shot.
rip.
Oh.
Yeah, unlike Tony Stark, you can't do this in a cave with scraps.
Yeah, maybe if I had more than a half hour, then you know.
Yeah.
All right, I broke one of my radios, but that's it.
Yeah, so a half hour goes by, and 3 patrol cars come up.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
You got like 10 more officers on the scene.
Okay.
Loving the Foley. Wee woo, wee woo.
You got 10 additional officers. You've got the 3 of you, Colorados, and the one guy that didn't get shot. So there's 3 of you now, and Colorados, he draws his gun, and then you guys all just start storming down that tunnel. You look around, and yeah, the cave is a dead end. This motherfucker is nowhere to be found.
Bruh.
And you guys are looking around. You start looking around, and you do very quickly find the medicine men. But you're looking around. We'll get back to the medicine men in a second, and you realize there aren't any great entrances or exits, but there are a couple of vents that someone could probably squeeze their way through.
Fuck that.
Now as for the medicine men, they were here. I mean, technically, they're still here. There's like a central chamber in this cave, and in this cave, in this central chamber, you find 3 corpses. 2 of them are little more than skeletons at this point.
Oh wow.
The third man has not been fully skeletalized, but has been partially devoured. In front of this third man is it's a bit of an unexpected sight in this scene. It's an elaborate painting, and this sand painting depicts a man in a deep crimson suit with a cane.
Who the hell is this?
Colorado says, I have no fucking clue.
What the?
A guy in a red suit? He looks like a Batman villain. This is ridiculous.
He goes around and identifies the three medicine men as see here, got their names here.
Jeremy.
No,
Kevin.
no, absolutely not. No.
Jonathan. No, absolutely not.
Did they only give me the one guy's name?
Yep.
Well, the other guys are just bones, so.
Just double
Yeah.
check that before I say that. All right. He so Colorado goes around and he starts with the two guys who are just bones, and he says, I'm not sure which one's which, but William Nachis and David Bylass.
I was close with Kevin.
And then he points to the other guy, the guy who's still somewhat identifiable. That's Palmer Valor.
Jeez. Were those the only three medicine men that you guys had?
We've got a couple of their apprentices. I guess they're not apprentices anymore.
Yeah. Big shoes to fill.
Yeah, that's it's gonna be a hard blow for our community, and I'm not looking forward to breaking that news. But I still don't know what kind of fucking hint you guys got, what kind of tip you got, but I think we're on to something there. Let's check out the scene.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at these poles.
You look at these poles.
Holes.
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 Escape routes.
Yeah, these vents.
Yeah, I mean, they're very narrow. An adult man could squeeze his way through there. It wouldn't be comfortable, much like those sketchy cave crawlings we just talked about.
Of course they wouldn't be.
It wouldn't be comfortable, but
It's my hole.
It's made for me.
Don't you fucking say that. Even if that would fit perfectly into Delta Green.
Go on, get in. Anything like, is there anything like left, any sort of like residue or something left around these holes?
Do we see like
Maybe one of them that I could
footprints or
like
anything?
pick out? Yeah, or like blood or something.
There's no like residue or anything around the holes. I hate saying that.
You know he wipes. What can I say?
But you know what? Just give me a forensics roll for the cave.
Ooh, I cannot do that. Someone else is gonna have to do that. I have a big
I'll
fat
do
0 in that.
Wait,
Forensics?
no, I did not take that.
I think I can do.
That's.
I think you took that,
the other
Reese.
doctor.
Yeah.
I can kind of do that.
I can't just say doctor because then we're all gonna look at you.
You can also just kind of quiet right now. You can just
Yeah,
let me
just
know
say
what your.
doctor, the other one.
It is kind of quiet right now. You're not currently being shot at, so just you can also just start by telling me what your forensics is.
It's a 40.
Oh,
Yeah, okay. You would definitely pick up like pretty run of the mill stuff. Yeah, I would say with your 40, you'd be able to pick up anything you really need here. So you start by examining. So Adeline goes over and examines the holes. There's no residue or anything over there. They're narrow, but someone could squeeze their way through if they knew what they were doing. You are checking out the rest of the scene. You're starting with the medicine men. They were slowly consumed over the course of maybe about 3 or 4 weeks. They
Ew.
were, yeah, one at a time, probably.
I see.
So the
Uh,
one guy who hasn't been completely eaten yet,
Mhm.
can we tell what was eating them based on the bite marks? These look like human bite marks or coyote bite marks.
Those are human bite marks. There are some very evident human bite marks on these bodies, on these bones, if you look closely. Palmer Valor is also almost entirely drained of blood.
Ah,
Well, same thing. Whatever's been going at these guys fits the MO.
You do find among the three of them a couple sets of that they might be the same fingerprints. You'll have to get them tested. Bloody fingerprints.
Ooh.
Unlike your boy Kenneth Braverman, you didn't have a location to send that to. So you'd have to submit these to like the FBI fingerprint database, but you could probably get results in about 12 hours.
right, so I'll take samples.
What is Dr. Castillo doing?
Good question.
Picking her nose.
Wow. No.
Is he looking around?
Yes.
Let
Let me double check.
You have search.
I don't. I have. Well, I have a 23 because I failed last time.
Hey,
I'm looking. I'm looking at my stuff. I am the people person. I'm not I'm not meant to be.
you're here to talk to people. Tell them to go to
Yeah.
the sketchy cave.
And get killed.
Yeah. I guess I can search.
You can try, and if not, someone else can try afterwards.
Great.
Yeah, I would say with a 23, you wouldn't automatically succeed, but you are free to try.
You got this, Queen. Damn.
You don't got this.
Nope.
Queen.
I'm just
well,
kind of like stumbling around.
Mhm.
I don't even have like a flashlight or anything. I'm just
Do you wear glasses?
looking. Yes.
Girl, you can't see.
It's too dark.
Well, does anyone else want to try searching?
I have a 22. I can give it a shot, unless Reese has got something better.
This is not my area of expertise.
Search. I have a 21.
Okay,
Well,
20.
let's go, guys. We got a 1 in 5 around the board.
We'll give it a shot. Nope.
Nice.
You got it, King.
Nope.
Damn it.
All right. That leaves us with Colorado's.
He's got it. We got 10 other guys in this room too, right? We can have them look around.
Yeah, I would say between the 10 of them, someone does find what I'm gonna find here. So yeah, I mean, you guys are all looking around, you're checking out the bodies and everything. And one thing that you get, like, keep coming back to, like, you keep thinking about is that, like, that sand painting of that man in the suit in front of Palmer Valor. I mean, it's made of sand. It is extremely fragile, and it is perfectly intact. That's just weird.
Is it a detailed painting? Like a lot of effort went into it and time?
It's enough that you can, like, you know, like, make out the general, like, shapes. Like, you can identify it as a man in a suit, but it's not, like, extremely, like, elaborate.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's a man in a crimson red suit with a cane. That's, like, you can make out those features, but it's not, like, extremely elaborate.
No hat.
Yeah. Top hat.
Top hat. Wow. It really is a Batman villain.
Fancy.
Top hat.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys continue to canvass the scene, and then one of the other officers yells out, "Hey, we got something over here."
What's up?
He points into, like, a crevice in the rocks. He says, "This rock look weird to any of you?"
Looks like a rock. I wander over there. Look like a weird rock.
It does kind of look like a weird rock. Like, kind of like shimmied into this crevice is a perfectly round sphere. Around everything in this game is provided in metric system.
How dare they? What the hell is a
Oh
kilometer?
no!
It's about 30 centimeters across.
Okay.
It's just like, okay, you two are.
The
We're all
you
academics.
were
We know centimeters.
I thought you were scientists. Why are you crying about it? Maybe this country will use normal measurement units.
we use freedom units here.
God bless
Listen,
America.
the fort is over. You can't
It's-
stop.
And this country is over. Don't talk about it anymore.
What was Bill?
Anyways,
What was Bill Clinton doing in 1995?
Is that who's
Nothing.
president now at this point?
Yeah, I think it's pretty early into Clinton.
Wow, he was fucking everything up apparently. As he did, but you know,
Yeah.
as most of them did.
no comment.
Okay, can we this
Uh,
sphere? I would
uh,
love to examine it maybe before we touch it.
Perceive it. Ponder
Yeah,
the
I don't want it to
sphere.
be like something that'll like explode, you know. Is it a trap?
it's just sitting there, like, in this crevice. It's blending in with, like, the stone around it.
Does it look like it's like blocking anything?
No, it's just there.
Does anybody want to touch it?
Uh,
Should we get gloves and touch it? They have like forensic gloves. Roll it out.
I said it blends in with the rock, and this image doesn't really give that
Blend in.
impression. But here you go. Doesn't blend in this image, but go ahead and assume it blends in.
Wow, it totally blends
That
in.
is
So
that
inconspicuous.
is
Hmm.
an image, yeah. I will never know it's there.
And
Yeah.
it's also bigger than this image would imply, because I said it was 30 centimeters across. That's the size of a basketball, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
It's kind of what I was guessing, yeah. I'm gonna put gloves on, like forensic gloves, and I'm gonna see if I can roll it out.
You roll it out quite easily. In fact, I mean, if this is a stone, it is way too light for the size it is.
Does it feel hollow? Can I knock on it with a knuckle?
You knock on it, and I mean, the first thing you pick up is like the material. This thing is whatever this thing is. Well, it's not stone. But you can't quite place it either. It's like it's kind of like plastic. It's kind of like metal. It's somewhere in between.
This shit is weird. Was there anything behind it?
No. It's entirely smooth. You don't see anything like there's nothing on it that like sticks out.
Hmm.
In Colorado's like, what do you got there?
A fucking ball.
What was it blocking? There's like obviously a hole, right?
No, it wasn't blocking anything. It was kind of just like sitting between it was just sitting there in a crevice. Like you check it out and there's nothing behind it or anything.
Oh.
I don't know. Does ring a bell for anybody? Fucking ball.
Colorado says no. I'm not sure, but let's just bring this back to the station. Throw it in the evidence locker and figure it out from there.
Sure,
All
I
right.
guess.
It's gotta mean something.
Can we say we get pictures of the sand art?
Oh, yeah, you some guys come around with like Polaroid cameras and take pictures. I don't
Yes.
have art of the sand art, but you can visualize that.
That's fine. I just want to have like proof that we saw it.
It exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys head back into town. They throw that mystery sphere into the evidence lock at the tribal police station. And you guys submit those fingerprints?
Yes.
Yeah, right away.
Oh,
Yeah,
before we leave, there was one other thing I wanted to ask about
Yeah.
for the one body that wasn't completely cannibalized, does it look like it has puncture wounds in the same place that the other bodies had?
Make a medicine check.
You got this. Fuck.
Better.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Exactly where you would expect them.
Nice. Okay.
I mean, you're just doing like a surface level, like you're not performing an autopsy out in the cave, but
Right.
you look around where you would think they would be, but yeah, they're there.
Okay. So looks like this fits
But
our
did the
MO.
did the one guy that wasn't fully cannibalized, did he have a wound in his abdomen?
The guy you're checking, right?
Yeah.
No, he did not have a wound in abdomen. No. In fact, he didn't have much of an abdomen left at all.
Of course.
Well. Poor guy.
So, you guys are back in town, and you've got a suspect on the run, and you're waiting on these fingerprints that probably won't be here until I mean, given given that it'll take 12 hours, I mean, they'd be done overnight, but you wouldn't get them till the next morning, probably.
Okay.
You guys do anything else, or do you just hunker down for the night?
I'm going to set up another iodine bath and burn all of our clothes from today. And then probably go out and buy some more clothes.
You hit up the local Walmart, get some cheap T-shirts and shit. That is not something you need to roll for. That is a very low-level expense, so you are good to do that.
Perfect. Okay.
We get T-shirts that say like "I love Arizona."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like fucking khakis. Jeans.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you guys go back to your motel. You continue to review the evidence that you have, and yeah, I suppose you probably all find this quite bizarre, but you still don't know all that much yet.
Yeah.
There's a clear MO here that you're starting to piece together. You guys talk at all?
Can I be honest with you guys? I don't know if I can sleep alone tonight.
I was kind of gonna, considering what happened last night, happened in the cave today.
Like
I
if this
don't-
guy's on the run, you know, if he managed to see any of us, or if we've got whatever they've got now. I think I'd just rather spend the night with you guys in the same room.
I'm fine with that.
I mean, at this point, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys all hunker down in a room together. What are your alertness scores?
Oh,
Fuck.
I got some good alert.
20.
60.
40.
With the 60, Dr. Riz, a little after 9. You're like about ready to go to bed. Turn in for an early night. You've done as much work as you can, and you just can't get the fucking sleep because there are coyotes out there just fucking howling. They're fucking going at it.
I do that thing where I like take the spare pillow and stuff it over my head. Not working. Like rolling around in bed.
And unfortunately, you won't be going to bed anytime soon because about 30 minutes later, Dr. Kilgore, you're the one with the cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
You get a call from Colorado's. We can just say you gave you his number at some point earlier in the day.
Yeah. We're probably all near each other. I like kick you guys, and I hit you, and I answer the phone.
He says, I need you down. Jesus fucking Christ. I need you down at the station right now.
What the fuck is happening?
I came here. I was too late. Station's been hit. Something's been here.
Oh, God. Is it gone now?
What?
Whatever it was, is it gone?
It's gone. I've got 3 dead deputies here.
Christ. We're going to make our way over as soon as we can. Can you tell me if the orb is still in the evidence locker?
Let me check. Jesus fucking Christ, I've never seen anything like this.
Okay.
He goes silent for a few moments while he checks out the evidence locker.
I fill everybody in while he's looking. Whatever it was, it got into the police station.
Oh.
A few minutes later, he goes, "Can't find it.
Fuck.
It's gone."
Fuck.
Well,
All right, we'll be over as soon as we can.
And with
I
that,
hang up. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You hang up.
While I'm like filling everybody in and like starting to get ready to go. I'm like, I had a feeling that fucking orb had something to do with this. You know, because like he said, when we were looking at it, it was metal, but it wasn't metal. You know, and then I was thinking of that meteor that hit in West Virginia where it all started. Do you think this is the thing that's like making people go crazy? Like they need to hang on to it or something? If he came back to the police station just to grab it.
Proximity.
I don't know. I think there's something crazy about it.
I hope it didn't turn the officers, like, made them attack each other.
I guess you'll find out when you get to the police station.
Yeah, we're driving over.
You jump in your rental car and you fucking book it.
Still in our fucking t-shirts.
You just speed it. You're in your like t-shirts and pajamas. You got your firearms ready, but you book it. You get to the police station. Colorado's looks sickly. He's like hunched outside. There's a pile of vomit at his feet.
Ugh.
Whatever's in there, it's gnarly. And you guys step out. He comes forward, wipes the spittle off his face, and says, I don't know how this could happen. Those 3 deputies, one of the toughest son of bitches I've ever met. James, he served in Nam.
Were they the only officers who were on duty tonight?
We just have a couple deputies hanging around the station at night. Just the 3 of them. I've never
No
seen anything like it.
eyewitnesses.
No. And then he leads you inside and shows you the horrendous sight he discovered when he arrived at the station.
Fuck yeah, he does.
You find inside the station 3 corpses. They're seated up against like the desks around the station. They're handcuffed to the desks. And the skin has been peeled from their faces.
Oh, Jesus.
And these 3 corpses just look at you with red, grinning skulls.
How did they manage to handcuff all of these guys?
Another round of sand checks for violence, guys.
Good Lord.
Can we not?
Oh, I love violence. What can I say?
Bruh.
Okay.
Not like this.
Oh, barely.
Fucking
Oh my God.
barely.
So the 2 of you that made it, you take 0 sand loss. So with that, Steph, clear out your sand for violence from earlier.
Okay, Sandy.
And Dr. Riz, can I get a 1d4?
Sandy.
Oof.
Takes 3 more sand loss, and mark off a second box for violence.
Okay.
Oh God. No, Sandy.
Not like this.
So yeah, it's you can see pretty clearly why Colorado's was in the state he was when he pulled up to the station.
Holy shit.
And you guys looking around, there is 0 sign of struggle. And I mean, like he told you, one of these guys is a Vietnam veteran, so would be trained in combat.
Where?
And whoever the fuck this was managed to handcuff all 3 of these guys and then
Yeah.
peel the skin off their faces.
Yeah, like they like I'm saying, like they look almost like elated, like they're grinning, like
Can
but
I
they
look for puncture wounds?
Yeah, look for that.
I get the feeling they were paralyzed before they were.
Whatever this is can probably do that pretty damn quickly.
Yeah.
give me a medicine check.
Our king of medicine.
Yeah.
There we go.
You search the 3 bodies. You don't find any puncture wounds, but there are points of like inflammation on all 3 of them. Relatively recent, from what you can tell.
Are they in the spots where there would have been puncture wounds on the other corpses?
No. They look like severe bug stings, but no. Like you know, this thing has some sort of neurotoxin. Perhaps maybe it just needed to get in and get out real quick, so it wasn't looking to eat. Just
Yeah, if it's something like a bug sting, then that, would be like a service level
Yeah.
puncture. Just to get them to stop moving.
How?
Colorado.
Do whatever the fuck it does to make them, go to town on that serotonin.
How far is this where they are from where the evidence locker is, where the orb would have?
Like just down the hall. It's not a particularly large police station. It's like a 1-story building. Yeah, like you go check out the evidence locker. It's been ransacked through, and the only thing that, I mean, if you ask Colorado, he'll tell you that's the only thing that's missing. Yeah. So Colorado, he says, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Like, he starts making some phone calls. A bunch of officers arrive on the scene, and he says, I want everyone going door to door. We need to fuck. I mean, I know it's late at night, but someone had to have seen something. Door to door, everybody, let's go. We gotta find out what happened here.
Security camera is not a thing. That's
No, security cameras are a thing.
They should have them in the police office, right?
Can we look at
Yeah.
the video records?
Can we scrub the cams?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You scrub the cams. Colorado's guide you back to the security room.
Enhance that CCTV footage.
Yeah.
And you play that sweet CCTV.
In the 90s? Sure.
That 360p.
And it's playing. And these 3 deputies, they're friends. They're shooting the shit. They're having, like it's a quiet night here in San Carlos. And then you watch us, the 3 of them. They like look towards the door. And you see a man step into the police station, and he doesn't look towards the camera, so you don't see his face. And that's the last thing you see because the camera glitches the fuck out.
Of course.
Similarly, that camera seems to have gone inoperable around the same time.
Does it come back, or does it like glitch and then it's broken?
The feed does pick up around like 20 minutes later.
20 minutes.
15, 20 minutes later. So whatever happened relatively quickly. As quickly as you can incapacitate 3 grown men, with at least one that has combat training.
That's really fast for how technical this.
Right. Well, if it looks like a man, then I guess it's probably not Braverman's wife.
Well,
Unless it was a lavender marriage, maybe.
okay.
Yeah, so Colorado's is gonna organize a door-to-door investigation. Do you guys join his officers on that?
Yeah, I'll participate.
I mean, might as well, I suppose.
I can talk
Right
to
at the back.
people, so yeah.
Also, I need to take dog out. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
So that's great. I actually need to go to the bathroom.
Oh, we'll take a bit of a break then.
Perfect.
Anyone else back?
I am here.
Yesterday I went grocery shopping.
Mm-hmm.
And I was walking through like the prepared foods section, and there was like a bunch of like I saw a bunch of like frozen pierogies on sale for like $3 a tray,
Oh, damn.
and I was like, I haven't had pierogies since college. sure, fuck, why
Fuck
not?
them up. Fuck them up. Yeah.
All right. So I bought like a couple trays. I was just like, I'll just have pierogies for a couple days, and then I cooked them all up, and I was like, all right, yeah, pierogies. That's why I haven't had them since college. They're unseasoned potato dumplings.
They're just potato dumplings. That's it.
Oh yeah, you keep all the meat on the outside because you serve it with sausage.
Yeah. Because you have your Polish sausage that you put it with.
So I've got like a big tub of like unseasoned pierogies and kielbasa with onions and peppers sitting in my fridge.
Begging to be eaten.
And after my bathroom break, I went to the bathroom. I went to the kitchen and grabbed a pierogi.
Hell yeah.
It is very unseasoned.
We would have pierogies occasionally at home when I was a kid, and my brother fucking hated them. And so whenever we had them, we would always make fun of him because he was like, "No, fucking pierogies." Force it down his throat. Just that little piece of potatoes.
Like
What's wrong with pierogies?
they're not bad. Like I'll happily eat a pierogi, but it's just
Yeah,
like
like they're yeah. I just wouldn't eat a pierogi by itself.
yeah, but like it's relatively unseasoned potatoes in a dumpling wrapper.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're talking like dumpling adjacent, like samosas are kind of dumplings.
Yeah, but samosas are good as fuck.
Yeah, samosas are seasoned to fuck, and then there's
Yeah.
chutney, and
Yeah.
they're deep fried.
And the chutney usually fucking rips.
Do you have plain pierogies? Is that the problem here?
A bunch. So I was saying I found a bunch of pierogies on sale, and yeah, they're I did like throw in some kielbasa, and it's very plain.
Ah. You gotta make like a sauce or something.
Yeah, that's what I imagined would probably help, but
Or at least stir fry them with like onions and something. I don't know. I can see plain pierogies being disappointing.
yeah. I mean,
I'm trying to remember
last
when I
time I had
had
a-
them.
the last time I had a pierogi before, like yesterday, was in college, and I just remember like, oh yeah, they had kielbasa with the pierogi, so just buy some kielbasa and throw some vegetables on that. It was like, this is incredibly mid.
It looks like some people do a sour cream sauce to go with pierogies.
Yeah, I saw that. I know after I had already cooked it all up.
After it's done,
And I
yeah.
was like, that could hit. Now I was thinking, maybe some. I was thinking
Sour
like maybe
cream.
like a cream of mushroom thing could probably hit real
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, it looks like they do sour cream chicken broth. So yeah, I bet a cream of mushroom could work.
I was gonna say, I think the last time I had pierogies, they were with like sauce.
I don't remember the last time I've had pierogies. It's truly been so long.
I'm looking at Blue Sky now, and there was nothing stopping you guys from crawling into that cave and being horrifically murdered. You had that option.
My ass was not gonna go in that thing.
We were
Absolutely the
not
fuck
crawling. Not after
it-
waiting.
You guys crawling into that cave wouldn't have gone well, and you'll understand why when you get these fingerprint results. But wouldn't have gone well.
When I thought of that guy escaping through a little hole in the wall, it made me
Oh.
think of the
When
my favorite X-Files episodes whenever Toombs is in the
Oh.
Fuck, I love that guy.
I just rewatched the second Tombs episode like yesterday.
I love
So
it.
fucking good.
So fucking good. Always makes me think of him and his fucking slime.
When like Mulder is just like sticking his face in the nest. Like, first of all, why would you? You know it's a nest.
You know what this is.
And then he just sticks his bile-covered arms out and grabs Mulder. I'm like, that's disgusting, bro.
I'm like,
Why-
you should have known. That's what would happen to us if we crawled in that hole, man. He also like sucks the goo out of people. Very similar guy. Except he doesn't wear a suit.
Where's Steph at?
I wonder if that dog is like pooping or something. Maybe she's getting pierogies of her own.
We'll give Steph like another 2 minutes and then we'll just go.
Okay.
Oh, so I finished my first Delta Green podcast campaign. I'm listening to another one, and what is quickly becoming an extremely funny running joke is one of these agents has very high human, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he started the campaign with 80 human. We're about halfway through the campaign, 8 sessions in. He's made a human roll one time.
Oh my god.
So, on this last session, his human is up to an 87, and he is still failing rolls.
Incredible.
Bruh.
The fucking chances for that, man.
That's rough.
That's so funny.
That's gonna be us, honestly.
I know. Whenever I get to roll computer science.
I do like the percentile system in the fact that, I don't have to know how good you are. You know how good you are.
Right. I also love that, when you have a 0 in something, you just can't roll for it. I kind of like that. Don't even bother. You're stupid. Steph, that dog.
I need to drop unspeakable horrors on you.
Yeah, I need more horror. So was the guy in the video camera, was he in a suit or was he just a guy?
Yeah, just a guy.
He was just a guy.
You briefly saw a guy in a denim jacket and trousers.
So fashionable.
Just a dude.
Just a guy. Okay. No Batman villain.
No Batman villain.
Very good.
Know who the Batman villain is?
He's the Red Joker. He's the Red Riddler.
Not the Riddler.
Not the Riddler.
All right. Last call for Steph.
If
Going
you're
once.
muted, unmute yourself.
Going once, twice. Sorry, Steph. We're continuing.
We're going.
We will recap what you missed. You probably won't miss much, but right. So you guys start going door to door, you knock on the doors, and you're just asking anything, the attack on the police station or anything in general. Yeah, fuck, why not? Let's play out one of these door knocks. Who wants to do the door knock that we're gonna play out?
Okay, I'm good at persuade, so I think I can do that.
Okay.
Finish eating my chip.
You won't need to roll persuade, but
Okay.
I'm just doing this to make you all horribly uncomfortable.
Very good.
Yeah, you knock on a door, and a middle-aged man, middle-aged Native American man opens the door, and he says, and he looks kind of groggy. He says, "Can I help you? It's very late."
Flash my badge. Hello, sir. I just want to ask you a couple of questions
Yeah.
about something that happened tonight.
Yeah, what?
There was a break-in in the police station
That
a couple
was?
blocks down. Yeah, I just wanted to ask if you had seen anything strange tonight.
No,
Any weird people? Any animals?
animals.
Noises?
Coyotes were going off an hour ago. But I didn't see anything. I was just trying to get to bed. Never heard so many coyotes at once before.
That's an unusual thing.
I mean, you hear one every once in a while, but they've been it seems like they've been pretty active lately. I mean, I don't know what happened down there at the station, but I didn't see anything. I was in bed.
Have you seen anything at all during the day? Strange people you don't recognize?
No, n- no, not anyone I don't recognize. No.
Have you ever seen a man in a red suit before with a cane?
I mean, I imagine I'd remember a fella like that.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Back to bed. No, I'm sorry. I can't.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We appreciate you answering the questions. Thank you.
Okay, so he heads back inside. You guys continue asking around, and yeah, no one saw anything, but multiple people reported hearing uh coyotes howling about an hour ago.
If I ask these people about the coyotes, would they? How often had they have heard them in the past? Also, when did they start hearing them often? More often than usual?
Yeah, once you guys all gathered, Colorado, he says, yeah, I mean, I guess there's been a little bit more coyote activity over the last month or so. I mean, usually they're kind of pretty undistinguishable, right? Like they kind of just there in the background. You don't really notice unless you like see one or whatever. But, like, yeah, I mean, they've been a little noisier the last couple of weeks. We didn't really think much of it. You thinking this has something to do with your coyote trainer?
I mean, if we're making theories here, they started making a ruckus around the time he was killing people. And then we can probably guess that since they started making more of a ruckus within the month, that they probably did it every time that someone had been kidnapped, abducted.
It still seems pretty weird to me. I didn't know coyotes could be trained like that.
Me neither.
Where is Steph?
We need our person who
Right.
read about the coyotes. Let me pull up that doc again. Out of curiosity, uh, what's this guy's name? I completely forgot.
Colorado's.
Out of curiosity, Colorado's. I'm just gonna I'm gonna say that I have the clipping about the coyotes,
Uh,
um, and I'm gonna just show it to him. We did some research. Our Dr. Castillo, who's in the bathroom at the moment, did some research. Does this seem like anything to you? And I'll just show him the passage about the coyotes.
He glances over and he says, "Look, I leave the traditional beliefs up to our elders and spiritual leaders. I'm here to solve crimes. I don't know about any of this shit. Yeah, I mean, sure, this is sort of weird behavior for coyotes, but I mean, you want me to tie this back to like our spiritual beliefs? I can't do that for you. It's weird. I get it, but
Yeah, I didn't. It seemed a little not my place to bring it up, so I just figured I'd get your opinion on it. But that's fine if you don't think it has anything to do with it. I guess, yeah, we're just, I think, maybe at a bit of a loss. Seems like what he wanted was that orb, whatever it was.
well, your fingerprint results should be coming in probably first thing in the morning, and go from there. If we got a culprit.
Get us somewhere.
Yeah, at least that way we can have people looking out for him.
Do you guys just turn in for the night then?
I guess so. Return
Yeah.
back to our singular motel room.
You guys head back. No, I told you. The motel is very cheap. No one's coming out here to San Carlos. You each get your own.
Oh,
room.
we're sleeping in the same room.
Right, yeah,
because of
all right, yeah.
paranoid.
You guys are sleeping in the same room. So did you stop paying for the other 2 rooms? I imagine, given what you were doing, paying on a night basis.
Yeah.
I mean,
Probably just stop paying for 'em. I mean,
mechanically, I don't need to know how you're paying because it's pretty mundane. But I just want to know for flavor purposes.
Yeah, I think
Probably.
Kilgore's like, my ass is not sleeping in one room or in my own bedroom
Yeah.
by myself. So
We're about to get jumped
I'm happy
by
to sleep on the floor at anybody else's place.
Yeah, this is fine.
You guys all funnel back into that one room. You sleep through the night peacefully. I kind of need Steph back before we proceed.
Just text her, maybe.
And now we wait.
I'm gonna text her.
Okay, you beat me to it.
Probably at her if she might not be getting notifications. Yeah, there you go.
She's still not getting notifications, probably because her Telegram is broken. So I'm also gonna hit her on Blue Sky.
Yeah, hit her up on Blue Sky. Sorry about the fireworks if you can hear them.
I can't.
Hello.
Hi.
Things happened.
Ah, there you are. Yeah, things did happen.
Did the dog run away?
No, but like I took them out and then I got them back in the room and I went to the bathroom and I come back and that little motherfucker locked me out of my room.
What?
Amazing.
I don't know. He put his fucking giant paws on the goddamn locking thing on the doorknob. And I just spent like, I don't know, 10 minutes trying to get back in.
Oh my god. We were worried for a second. We were like, this usually doesn't take this long. What's going on?
Yeah, it's like, okay, where's the key? And I left my phone in here, so it's like,
Of course.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Amazing.
So you missed was
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they did the door-to-door search, like questioning, and nothing really came up. No one saw anything. Uh, all you know is that everyone several people in the area reported coyote howls about an hour ago, around the same time you heard coyote howling. Whoever made that check.
Clearly not me.
We also had to show the um thing that you found about the coyotes to the reservation officer, and he was like, "Listen, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah,
It's not my place."
you showed that to Colorado. He was like, "Yeah, look, I'm by the books here. Local, traditional beliefs. I try to respect that, but I don't really understand all that."
So then we went to bed, and we're waiting for fingerprints in the morning.
And you guys wake up morning. Well, one of you wakes up earlier because you get a phone call. And only one
Why
of
do
you.
I have to be the only one with a phone?
Once we get through this session, it will be a little bit more spread around. Till then, it's just you. You get a call, and you immediately recognize the voices, because he doesn't introduce himself. He just yells at you. You recognize it as Eden Alvarez. He says, "The hell's going on down there?"
I like move the phone away from my face a little bit. A lot.
We intercepted that fingerprint you sent through.
Oh, okay. Good.
We can't stop it from. I mean, it raised several alarms. And it's going to be coming the results should be coming your way in about an hour, but we got a quick look at it first. You're about to have alphabet soup down there.
Well, like 6 different guys? What are you talking about?
Every fucking agency in the book is going to be down there soon enough.
Oh, Christ. I mean, this is like an interstate thing that's been going on.
These fingerprints trigger some alarms.
Okay, what are they, like Bill Clinton's?
So you'll get the full details when the results are faxed over to the San Carlos police station in the next hour or so. But here's what I can tell you. These were a match for a Master Sergeant Emmanuel Santana of the U.S. Army Special Forces, Green Beret.
Oh, nice going, dude.
Emmanuel Santana, he deserted 71. He was on leave to attend his mother's funeral. Never came back. He was involved in some sensitive programs, and because of that, when he went AWOL, every agency in the book was on his ass. They never found him.
Where was he last seen? Like a location? Do they know?
His mother lived in Geronimo, Arizona, not too far from where you're at right now.
Oh, okay.
But after he disappeared, no one found him. The case went cold. So, as you can imagine, now that you've run that fingerprint through the system, they're all going to be on your ass very quickly.
What do you want us to do about that?
Play it safe. Just do what you can. This has obviously gone pretty fucking south. we can't have unnatural information falling into the wrong hands, but do what you can. Collaborate with anyone that comes along your way. He pauses. He says, "There's one more complication."
Of course there is.
And a couple guys come by my office about half. They're claiming they're Air Force. I'll explain more once you're done. I'll tell you now. These are not our friends. Not our allies. I'm not
All right.
entirely sure what you have found out there. This group, they'll be after technology. Just hand it over. What you cannot do is let the specimen get away.
As in the guy.
Whatever is driving this, that's our target. If you need to give up, ideally we get away with anything else but if we have to give up technology, we do that. Given the mess that we're in right now, we gotta play our cards safely. We do not let whatever is responsible for this get away.
Aye, aye. We'll do that.
And with that, he hangs up, and you have some things to report back.
Okay, guys. We're really in the shit right now.
That sounded like a pleasant phone call.
Yeah, he was talking very. He has a very loud voice. Is what I've understand now.
Yeah, I could hear some of it.
Mhm. All right, we've got whatever this guy whose fingerprints we found is a sergeant in the military who went AWOL, and he was working on some very sensitive material. So basically, when we get to the police department, like every government agency is going to be there. And it's going to be a shit show.
If this guy is your target, like I said, he's Green Beret. He is very skilled.
Yeah. So, you guys need to make sure that you be as FBI as you can. Okay? We don't want anybody onto us about maybe two of us aren't actually part of an agency.
Easier said than done, but okay.
If you're not good at
Yes, this-
lying, then maybe say as little as possible. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess this time we'll let you take the lead.
Okay. And from what Agent Alvarez says, it seems like if we have to hand over tech, so maybe the orb thing, we'll do it. But we have to make sure that this guy that we're finding, we take care of him. Or at the very least, find a way to make sure that he doesn't get in the hands of the government.
By take care of him, do you mean air quotes take care of him, or?
We want to make sure that he doesn't keep doing what he's doing, I guess. So, air quotes. Yeah.
So you guys head down to the station, and shortly after you arrive, the results officially come in.
Whoa, it's this guy.
And with that, we have some handouts.
Yes.
Multiple handouts.
Yes.
They won't want to read the dossier on Emmanuel Santana.
Oh no, they don't give us all text.
No, you just got
Uh-oh.
the text.
Okay, let's do this. This shit is top secret, baby.
Ops.
It's a national security reserve. Okay. All right, I'll just go through this. Emmanuel Santana, born the 3rd of February 1948 in Geronimo, Arizona, United States. Race ethnicity. Wow. Native American. He's Apache. Enlisted U.S. Army in November 1967. Santana was an excellent soldier whose outstanding dedication and promise saw him recruited to Army Special Forces duty within a year of enlisting. Santana's records indicate that he excelled in unarmed combat, demolitions, small and medium arms, survival techniques, and laterally, see Project Phoenix below, in intelligence asset realization, read interrogation. Great. He served 2 tours in Vietnam and received a Purple Heart on his second tour for outstanding bravery, rescuing a wounded comrade who had been captured and removed to an underground command and control network by the enemy. According to his CO of the time, he single-handedly smoked out the whole nest. He achieved the rank of Master Sergeant in August 1970. His skill set came to attention of the Central Intelligence Agency for his 3rd tour. He was seconded to Project Phoenix, operational details of which are still classified today. It can be surmised that Santana got opportunity to put his talents to considerable use during this period. In March 1971, while still seconded to Phoenix, he was granted compassionate leave to attend the funeral of his mother, the last of his immediate family, in Geronimo, Arizona. He attended the funeral and subsequently appears to have decided to go AWOL. The CIA considered his disappearance to be a security risk given the special duties he was performing for Uncle Sam in Southeast Asia. Consequently, his desertion attracted more attention than that of the average grunt. The Bureau, CIA, U.S. Marshal's Office, and Army Criminal Investigation Command all deployed assets in the search of him. The search was unsuccessful, however, perhaps not surprising given Santana's unique abilities and the general apathy towards federal institutions felt by the Native American community at the time. His file with the Bureau remains open/unresolved. It has been reviewed periodically with no result. CIA, U.S. Marshal's Office, and ACIC should be informed through the appropriate channels of any development regarding Santana. Each will doubtless have a small mountain of paper that they will be pleased to dispense with. It's from Sandra Chen, Supervisor, Record and Review, Dismisses Section. Great, this guy's crazy.
So this guy is crazy and extremely well trained.
Excelled in unarmed combat, demolition, small and medium arms, survival techniques. Awesome.
Back came several photos. One with Santana during his training group.
Second from back row, first from right.
I'll give you a moment to review that.
And then all these guys look the same. First from right. Okay, that guy.
And then a second photo from his time in Vietnam.
Back row, second from left. Okay, that guy.
I see.
MSG.
Major Sergeant General, maybe?
Yeah, so you relay that
MSG.
Colorado.
It was like,
Monosodium.
not the kind.
Not the beautiful, sweet taste of MSG.
Colorado's in the station with you, and he says, "Okay, I suppose the cat's out the bag."
Oh, so
What does
you
that mean?
knew of him?
I mean, he's from around here. I guess you'd probably be familiar.
Look, he came back after the war, and he was never the same. He wanted to be alone. He had seen some things. I don't know what, but he wanted to be alone. So when the feds started asking, we hit him. Kept him away. He's and they couldn't track him down. He's been here for a long time since, and we've never had any trouble with him. And then here we are now. Um, Santana kept to his own shit. He stayed out of our business. We never had any reasons to suspect he was dangerous to the public. Every once in a while, you would hear that like there was a hiking group that got lost in the mountains, and then he would help them out. Like we had no reason to suspect he was dangerous. And
Now
Colorado
he
says,
is.
"Look, okay, this is out of my element. I tell you, I mean, if you're asking me, I don't know what Colorado. I don't know what led uh led him to all this. But I mean, I don't know what's going on here. Is that a federal involvement thing? Like maybe some people got involved and we got some wrong impressions. I don't know, but I just don't know. I don't know how Santana is involved in this. Like I said, he's always been a good member of the community. He kept to himself, and we've only heard about him occasionally. What do you want me to do?
Hey, it's not your fault. You wouldn't have. You had no idea. You were just protecting a guy. Honestly, it was very good of you to keep an eye out on the guy. You know, it's not your fault that he just started doing stuff like this.
What about his mom? Is there anything weird with her death?
It was a natural passing, last member of his family. Under
That
the
can be a
mountain.
heavy toll on a guy. You know, you've got nothing left. If you've seen the worst of people, can't be easy to live with that.
Colorado says, "Okay, look, I can see the writing on the wall. Uh, you've got someone coming in here. I mean, this guy's obviously flagging some alarms. This is no longer my case. I get that. You guys are in charge. I'll back away. I will do everything I can to help you, but clearly this is not your case. This is a federal case.
Oh, we are worried that this is going to become the case of the CIA, the Marshals, and the ACIC, which we don't want because they haven't been here to see this, like you and us.
Get out with that. That's on you.
Well, we appreciate all of your help regardless.
I will continue to help you in this investigation to the best of my ability, but yeah, it seems things have gotten a little out of hand.
So what do you have on Santana then? When was the last time you saw him? Where hiding out at?
And he begins to relay information that he's already given you, like like they were monitoring Santana, like just keeping tabs on him, but like Santana was good. There was no reason to suspect he would grow to be violent, and everything was fine. It was a-okay. And guys begin laying out a profile of investigation over the next 24 hours. I don't think you immediately find anything.
Yeah, we're probably like looking for like, where he lived, kind of people he communicated with, talk to them, stuff like that.
Yeah, so you start looking around the next day. First up, cool. You have so at this point, Colorado's has organized a full-out manhunt. You guys are stocked up with whatever equipment you need. I will show you that page momentarily, unless you already have the agent's handout. Unless in that case, I won't do it for you. But you're gonna get fully stocked out. You're going up against an ex special forces guy. This guy is military training. He could outgun any of you.
You mean my whatever having gone like
So we don't have gun, is what you're telling us.
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
We may have put into gun, but we don't have gun.
Yeah. You put into gun, but the guy you're hunting is apparently the best at gun.
we need a Gun Plus subscription, guys. Not the normal one.
Yeah, we don't have gun plus. This is fucked.
Yeah, so you guys start like hunting through wait, I give me a moment. Does anyone have the agent's handout open? Otherwise
I would actually love if you showed it to us.
okay. I will do that.
I have a lot of things open at the moment.
I don't know what page this is on, so give me a moment to find it.
This is fine.
Me,
You guys waited like 20 minutes for me, so
Colorado begins organizing a manhunt all throughout the area, and and local law enforcement, federal law enforcement, begin piling into the area over the next 24 hours, and with everyone like this case is now yours. Colorado's has handed it over to the feds. So, I mean, as far as he's concerned, you guys are representing the feds.
Hey.
So you take the lead.
Well, I'd love to be in charge.
So, I mean, you guys all have handguns, but they also have like the police station armory. So you kind of get whatever the fuck you want.
Body armor.
There is body armor.
Excellent.
Page 94 for body armor.
So yeah, here are the relevant pages.
let's see.
A vehicle counts as a huge target.
Are you sure
Jet
you want
planes
something?
have a speed rating of special.
okay, I see.
Hmm. If he smoked out an entire thing, we should maybe have gas masks.
Yeah, I'm thinking we should probably find a way to avoid hand to hand. I don't want to be close to him. He's scary.
I'm still studying things.
Very funny because my highest is melee weapons.
What's your melee weapon score?
54.
In terms of just
Oh.
like weapons, these two screenshots I sent you are what you could probably get. So okay, I will draw some of that back.
An
So
autocannon or a minigun?
hand-to-hand weapons you should be able to get like pretty easily.
Large sword.
No machine gun for us.
No.
What about
I'm
the
so-
flamethrower?
Any tear gas and stun grenades you should be able to find out in the local arsenal.
Military
And if
surplus.
you're looking for anything from a light, medium to heavy pistol or shotguns,
Hell
any
yeah.
shotgun you should be able to find
Nice.
in the local arsenal.
I'm just a little guy and I get to have a shotgun.
This is not carefully laid out here because it's a separate role, which I think is a shit idea, but it is out there. So you have two shotguns options here, right? I mean, non-lethal. I mean, we'll ignore that.
Not lethal
I think
shotgun.
we need
Yeah, okay.
lethal.
We need to. Yeah.
For your shotgun options, you know you can fire like slugs or buckshot. Buckshot has a obviously wider range. It's not laid out here. If you're within 20 meters, you have a plus 20 to your firearms.
For the
Ooh.
buckshot?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, if you guys want to load up some shotguns, some flashbangs, that's a viable option.
Yes.
You can also get some body armor. I would say, given that now it's become apparent to everyone involved that you're up against someone who might be a Green Beret,
Yes.
you can probably get tactical body armor.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay, so probably shotgun, probably flashbang grenades to throw. Presumably, we don't get a grenade launcher.
No, you do not get a grenade launcher. No.
Can I once again try to make my stupid sound machine? My mini LRAD. If I've got time to do it.
Make another microelectronics check.
Please God. I'm gonna break another radio with this. God damn it!
No.
God damn it!
You rolled about
Bruh.
as bad as you could roll.
Literally as bad as you could get.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Sorry, I work with ones and zeros, man. I'm not good at this physical stuff.
Okay, so that plan is a bust, but
Yeah, for sure.
you guys stock up on heavier firearms. You guys throw on some tactical armor. So everyone's in tactical armor, not like Kevlar.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I feel like we're far enough where we will be like, yes, please.
Okay, so you guys all throw on some tactical armor. That is a +5 armor for all of you. We will get to that. And you guys, like very quickly, all the resources flow in, and you're on a manhunt all around the area. begin looking around, trying to find everything you can. And shortly after you begin, a couple of individuals approach you. Uh, one older white man comes to you and he says, "We're here with the Air Force. We'll assist we can, but we're hoping you could this is a sensitive matter. We've had some dealings with Master Sergeant Santana. We need you to hand over any information you find on Sergeant Santana, and hopefully we won't have any trouble with that."
Yeah, sure. I only hand over the Santana stuff, so the dossier, and the photos.
This guy nods and he says, "Oh, well, all right then. We'll just continue our investigation, but I'd appreciate it if you could just hand over anything sensitive."
That's all we got. We just figured out who this guy was yesterday or this morning.
So, with dozens of forces at your beck and call, and this questionable paramilitary force also asking questions, you guys start hunting down for this one Emmanuel Santana, a Vietnam War veteran with considerable skills and even more questionable allegiances. So you guys begin searching. Every single day of your search, you guys can roll either A, a moment here.
A.
Any day of your search, you can roll either criminology, alertness, or luck.
My ass is rolling luck, I think. Does everybody do it? Or does just one person?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Tell me how you managed the manhunt. Do you guys split up, or what are you doing?
Let me see. I have.
You have at this point dozens of people at your disposal.
We have a homie with alertness, right?
I have 4.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Oh, you have like 6 too, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm useless.
Oh, don't worry, I'm more useless. I got 20.
I don't have criminology.
I can tell people. I guess I could tell people what to do as if they'd listen to a little baby like me, but
Hmm.
I
guess
can
could try and. Yes, go ahead.
I can for the overall investigation, I can probably split people up into groups and to tell them where to go. But otherwise, I would probably lean on you two guys to do like the actual nitty gritty stuff.
I mean, I still have like a 40 in alertness, so I guess I could still be on the lookout.
I figured mine would be like a luck check, and I'm lucky that I send the right guy to the right place or something. That kind of thing.
So yeah, you guys keep pushing through and try to find what you can find, and you don't find a whole lot. But about yeah, but another day later, uh, Dr. Kilgore,
Hi.
you find some tracks heading north, and you begin to follow those. Do you call in the rest of the team?
100%.
You call in the rest of the team.
Hey guys, look at these tracks. I had a guy from one of my teams find these, so I'm taking credit for them.
Everyone gathers, and you continue to head down these tracks. And along these bodies, along this track, you find several bodies, and they're the MO matches. These bodies are drained of blood. It was done quickly, from what you can tell. Something's feeding. It can't stick around to do whatever else it needs to do, but it's feeding.
Seems like he's. How many bodies are there? Are there a lot?
You find 3.
Jeez. Guy's hungry.
And you keep venturing forward. A little further on, later in the night, as you follow this trail, a coyote comes out of the brush. It looks at you, stares at you. Can you do anything?
We stare back.
Mm-hmm.
It stares back at you for a few moments, and then it leads you forward. You come across a pretty recent crime scene. Very bloody. Blood is fresh. The coyote turns back to you. It looks at you. A little too long for a wild animal.
Thanks,
Awkward.
bud.
And then it runs away.
Does this is there more tracks after this? Recent crime scene?
You keep continuing this trail, and then very quickly you find this is late afternoon. You see off in the distance a man in his probably mid to late 40s, fitting the description of Emmanuel Santana. He's about 30 meters away.
Are we alone? Do we have oomph with us?
I'll say you have 3 officers and an SUV.
Okay. Probably radio in anyways. Let them know that we found a guy who probably is exactly what we're looking for. So we can get back up.
So what do you do? If we're gonna get into combat, I need to pull out the turn orders.
What do we do, guys?
Yeah, if he hasn't noticed us yet, now might be a good time to chunk a flashbang and get the jump on him. Out a little, try to surround him.
Yeah, we can like tell our guys to spread out.
Pincer maneuver.
Well,
Otherwise, I'm going to stay as far away from him as I can.
I mean, do you, you know what? If you guys are undecided, give me stealth checks.
We are trying to like maneuver around him so we can surround him. That's the plan at the moment. And then we'll probably just surprise him.
Oh, well, okay. In that case, you try to.
We try very hard.
Oh, we'll see how hard I try with my 30 stealth.
Good. Who's trying to sneak around?
Who's got good stealth? Because I might just stay put if mine
Uh,
sucks compared to
Okay.
everybody else.
definitely don't
Oh.
have good.
Oh, great.
I have good dodge, but I don't think that's the same thing.
That's like a close combat thing, I bet.
Nope.
Then I guess I will move. And I would love to have like an officer with me.
Okay. An officer
Oof.
follows you.
Yeah. And then I'm hoping that we can get like an officer or maybe another one of our guys going in the opposite direction so I can kind of like circle around him.
All right.
Or like have a half circle or something.
So one officer joins you, another officer. Xander, Xander Riz, and Juliana Castillo. And sure. Kilgore,
Hi.
roll. Give me an alertness check.
No, I'm not good at that.
Oh,
Fuck.
rest in pieces.
Fuck me.
Oh,
And a fumble.
So many
God.
fumbles
And a
today.
fumble. I know. What's going on?
yeah. With a
I have 10%
fumble,
chance to do that.
with a fumble, this guy you're tracking, he spins around and he shoots you.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Okay. Do I get to do
Yeah.
anything to try to
Not get shot.
do something, or do I have to take it?
That depends on his role, and he make it.
He's got to be so good at this.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage. Wait, you have
I do have arm.
You have
I have,
body
I have
armor.
the body armor. Yeah, the tactical
Okay.
armor or whatever. So it's
so
just
that's
like a +5.
5. His armor is his gunfire is armor piercing, so -3. So
Fucking.
you have 2 armor. He takes 5.
It's still a lot, man. I'm down. I'm okay. I didn't just die.
You didn't die, but you're in bad shape, and your gunfire is ringing out. You guys are in combat.
Yeah.
That shit fucking hurty, bro. I might die.
So what are your dexes?
12.
10.
Steph, what's your dex?
Psst, 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 psst.
Please.
Steph.
We need you.
All right. Steph will figure out her rolls. I'm gonna go get some water.
All right.
We're gonna die.
I'm like, that took out half my health
Oof.
in one shot. Homie got me good.
I can first aid you, maybe.
Gotta get to me, yeah. Ideally, it would be nice if we could like flashbang this guy so he's confused and then we all just take a shot at him.
Flashbang. Oh, I'm decent at athletics. I could actually be.
Ooh, I'm not.
Oh,
You'll have to throw that. Wow, welcome back.
but
What's your dex?
We've been like waiting for you to respond.
God damn it.
We need your decks. We're about to start combat.
12 or the
Your dex score, yeah.
okay 12.
I am here.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Steph's dex score is 12.
2 12s and a 10.
Give me a moment. I lost my place. Yeah. With that, you do jump out of the way. You're in a firefight now. One of you's been shot pretty badly.
Yeah, pretty fucking bad.
But yeah, you guys are in a firefight now. We are in a proper fight now. Okay. Let's see. So it was 12, 12, 10, 10. I think.
12 12 10.
12, 12, 10. Yeah.
Yeah, so turnovers in terms of the decks. So that was Santana went first. He rolled a 20. I mean, he had a 20. He went first. And he did all that. And then why don't you jump out of the way, and then we'll just start at the top of the turn order and know what I'm doing. Santana, top of the turn order. He comes around. He comes a little bit closer. With that, he pulls out a revolver and fires at Dr. Castillo.
Yes. Hello? What did you say? Oh my god.
18 hits.
I think my
Uh-oh.
my audio is cutting out a little.
Do you guys hear the fireworks now?
Yes, now I hear them.
Wow, yeah, that
Fucking God.
Dr. Castillo, you have tactical armor on.
yes.
So that blocks some of it, but you still take 3.
Okay, that goes from my health, my hit points.
Yes.
Ooh, we don't have.
Jesus.
Ooh. Oh my god. It's the
So,
5th. What the fuck is
It's
wrong?
so
with you?
atmospheric, guys. We're in a firefight. It sounds like fucking gunshots.
So
Jesus Christ, people.
who's next? This
I
is
don't
by
know.
your dexterity.
We don't have like a list, so I don't know who's next.
All right. So give me your dexterities again.
12, 12, 10.
Yes.
12, 10. Who are the 2 12s?
Me and Castillo.
All right.
And the 10 is Reese.
Adeline
Okay,
is
look.
first in alphabetical order.
Okay. I'm just looking at some of the stuff that we have. Yeah, pepper spray. Bruh. Um. I mean, I think all I can do is probably try to shoot him. Because I can't really try to, heal myself. So. I have. How close is he to me?
Yeah, you have to jump on him, so he's within about 20 meters.
Okay. I could probably shoot him with the buckshot shotgun then, I think.
Okay, so that's a plus 20 to firearms.
Yeah, okay. So that will give me, when I roll this firearms, it will be an 82, not a 62. Bet.
Yeah, that is absolutely a hit, and within 20 meters with buckshot, that is a full 2D.
2d10 looks like.
I'll
Or is
say
it
you-
1d10 up to 20 meters?
Yeah, you get a 1d10, but you still get the plus 20 on the hit. So
Okay.
it's a 1d10. Yeah, give me a 1d10.
Come on, big money, no whammies. Oh, bet. 9.
All right. Who got the other 12?
Castillo.
Castillo.
Me.
You're up next.
Yes. Oh, okay. How far am I at this moment?
You're about 30 meters away. You can
Okay.
move like 3 meters as part of your like action.
And how close do I have to be for the shotgun?
You can fire your shotgun from wherever. It's gonna be depleting effort. You need to be within 20 meters to have the plus 20.
Okay. Well, 3 meters is not gonna get me there, so
All right.
I'll
In that case,
still start walking closer, but I'll try to.
yeah, just
do
give
it.
me a straight firearms.
Okay. Oh, come on, man. That was so close.
Not quite. You kind of just
So
blow off to the
close.
side. And that
The
brings
recoil
us.
just. I don't know how to deal with that.
That brings us to Dr. Riz.
All right.
Hey, Dr. Riz.
I'm gonna fumble through my bag and pull out a flashbang. Tell to Kilgore, cover your eyes. And I chuck
I
it at
ducked
him.
behind a rock.
That is
And you're.
6.
What are you doing?
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Okay. Yeah, so that would be an athletics.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so that is a hit. Like a flash of light rings out. It's very hard to discern anything. That will be I think a minus 20.
Minus 40.
Minus 40.
Ooh. Nice.
So yeah, this guy is gonna have some trouble seeing some things.
Excellent.
Which is great because it's his turn next.
And I am very visibly
So
fumbling
exposed.
to try and pull out my my shotgun.
He heard some commotion in your direction, and he's gonna try and shoot at you. Minus 40 is that is still a hit.
No,
Bruh.
dude. No, dude.
That's
His firearms has to be so high.
Yeah.
yeah, he's green beret. His firearm is very high. That is still a hit. Wait. Is it?
Is
No, it's not.
it?
I can
Let's
do
go.
I can do math.
Let's go.
Yes.
He beefed
One
it because of
premium
us.
failed?
rolled a 77, but that is from his score minus 40, so he does miss.
Let's go.
Excellent.
And in fact, that's a fumble. He goes totally wide.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes totally fucking. Dr. Kilgore.
Bet. I feel like that worked pretty well last time. I figured out how to use a gun. So now that he seems like he's dazed and confused, I'm gonna stay put where I am, hoping that I can still get that bonus. And try to shoot him again with my gun.
You're still relatively within range. So give me
Yeah. Oh,
Uh-oh.
that says failure, but I add the plus 20, so my firearms is an 82.
that is a hit.
So that's a success.
Yeah. That close
All right, I'll do
range.
the 1d10 again. Blink. 8 damage to him.
Yeah, you blast another shot through this guy. He falls to the ground. He goes totally inert.
Damn.
Got him?
I don't know. Move in.
Okay.
You guys move in. He's not moving.
Boy.
Keeping my gun trained at him still, anyways.
Yeah.
Just in case he has a phase too. Dr. Kilgore's play of Final Fantasy.
I mean, it is 1995. You played Final Fantasy 3/6.
She knows how bosses work.
You've seen Kefka.
Exactly.
Amazing.
What's going on? I just poke this guy with like the barrel of my shotgun that I could shoot.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
I
I
mean,
check for a pulse.
He's you don't get a pulse. He's not moving. He has a lot of equipment on him. He's got a Lee Enfield Mark III rifle.
Lee Enfield.
A Colt Python revolver. He's got a Vietnam era Kabar combat knife. He's also got some garrote wire.
What the hell's that?
The garrote wire, like, choke you out with a steel wire.
Oh, Jesus.
I would assume you would get that off his body.
Yeah, I'll take it all off and kick it to the side.
Yeah, you kick it off to the side. You unequip him. It's a dead body. I mean, you go wrong. And those Air Force guys from earlier, they come by and they're like, "Hey, are we all set here? We're gonna take Master Sergeant Santana here. We're just gonna do a medical examination, and that's okay with you."
Did Alvarez want us to keep the body out of their hands? Or just wanted to just get rid of him? Kill him?
Out of commission, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, from what you were told, your impression is that you should, unless you identify something otherwise, you want to keep a hold on the body.
Okay. I raise a hand. Sorry, this is first and foremost, this is an FBI investigation. We need to do an autopsy on him ourselves first before we can hand it over to you.
This guy says, "Well, I understand that, but you're more than welcome to join us. But I think we're gonna override you on the jurisdiction.
Well, I think we need to have that paperwork done first before you can just march in here and take what you want.
Well, look.
This is our investigation, and it has been for weeks.
Also,
Look, you know what?
I don't know if you noticed, but this was our firefight. We were the ones who took him down. We are the ones who have the wounded here.
We have a very skilled doctor here who can perform autopsies. We would just like to get that done before we can hand him over to you.
Perhaps we could do this autopsy together. I think we could agree on those terms, and once everything's all good and cleared for, we'll hand the body over to us.
I look over at Reese.
Is that going to be a problem?
I roll my eyes.
As long as our medical examiner gets to do the work and you watch.
In that case, you load Santana's body up into a van, and you drive off to Phoenix.
While
Arizona.
we're like walking probably towards the van, I'm gonna just give Alvarez a call.
He answers. What's up?
The target was taken care of, but your Air Force guys are pretty adamant on keeping the body.
They can't have the body. Play along for now.
Is there anything we can pull on them? Some card that I don't know of that would override? They're pretty adamant that they have jurisdiction here because he's military.
Any means necessary. They can leave with any tech they want. Can't leave with the body. I'll explain more once you're done.
All right, any means necessary.
Did we find the orb on him?
Yeah, you found a little bit off in the distance. You do find the orb.
When we drive out to Phoenix, can I be in the van with the orb?
Sure, why not?
You want to ponder the orb?
I want to
yes,
ponder
we ponder
it.
the orb.
Yeah,
I really want to ponder it.
I was just about to say.
Something about the idea of maybe it being space tech is fascinating to me. So I just want to, like, you know, keep an eye on it. Probably just poke at Brada a little bit.
All right. So you bring that back to FBI headquarters in Phoenix, and you hunker down for an autopsy of Santana's body.
Before we do the autopsy, I'm gonna bring in the other two doctors into a huddle. Listen, I just talked to Agent Alvarez, and he says we need to keep this body by any means necessary. So if you guys got like some crazy idea up your sleeve to get this body out of the Air Force's hands, you know, probably wouldn't be a bad time to try it.
You guys are joined in the autopsy room by a Dr. Gutierrez, who's gonna be managing the autopsy. And then
Our Reese is going to be
examiners.
managing the autopsy. Don't you worry. He will be doing the work.
Make a persuasion check.
You guys already agreed to this.
Yeah, well, rescinding that. Make a persuasion check.
Come on, man.
Please.
You
Please.
the government. They're very sketchy.
We can be sketchy too.
Yeah, I mean you could be. You get back to the scene, and back to the medical office, and they kind of rescind this, and there's like, no, our guy's gonna handle it. And you don't manage to convince them. So Dr. Gutierrez is gonna handle the autopsy. You guys are welcome to look on, but this guy's gonna handle the autopsy. You guys all just go in there into the autopsy room.
Unless you guys got any other ideas.
I'm taking notes.
All right. You'll need to take notes. Dr. Gutierrez is gonna handle the autopsy, and you have two of these Air Force guys in the room with you. Dr. Gutierrez, he's a middle-aged man. He begins making some cuts, making a Y section into the body. You know, a standard opening move for an autopsy. And then some shit happens.
Okay.
Oh boy, here comes phase 2.
Phase 2, yeah, exactly. This is exactly what. Because Santana's hand springs out and grabs our good Dr. Gutierrez by the throat and snaps his neck.
Actually, maybe it was a good idea that he decided to do this.
I just turned to look at Reese like.
I immediately put my hands to my throat.
Santana begins to shamble to his feet, and Dr. Gutierrez will not be shambling to his. We are back in combat, guys.
Oh, great.
Great.
Just
Okay,
fucking
I
great.
see.
That did feel too easy, so.
Could I have had a chance to patch up our other 2 doctors on the right here?
Yeah, to get hit.
I've made some
Roll a first aid.
Please.
bruh.
No.
No.
No, you did not get a chance to patch them up, so they're hurting.
Oh yeah.
It
Rip.
is what it is.
We just have shitty gauze over bullet wounds.
Yeah.
So
we were
are
too busy
at,
pondering the orb.
6 and 9. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So we got both these Air Force guys got 12s. They'll go be for the 2 of you that have 12s. One of you has a 10, and then what is a undead Santana got?
Probably like a 2.
He got a 6. He going that. But all the same, you see Santana rise out of his gurney. He's got a chunk blown out of his head. Like, this dude is in bad shape.
I would say.
I got art for Santana here.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Actually, it's the title art for the scenario.
Oh god.
I see.
Oh, there he is. With his head blown.
Nice.
He looks fine.
Yeah.
That was my gun. I did that.
He just needs a little ibuprofen.
Yeah, he's fine.
Nothing
he's
a
fine.
little painkillers won't fix.
Yeah.
Some aspirin.
These 2 Air Force guys, they take notice, and they just open fire on Santana, one after the other. They pull out pistols. They just start firing. They both miss.
Awesome.
They're freaking out. They both miss.
NRO Delta
Uh,
agent.
You can't see that.
Yeah, we can.
No, you can't.
Arrow.
They both miss. I mean, you guys are in an autopsy room. It's a pretty enclosed space. Who has the 12s again?
Me and Castillo. I think I went first last time.
Adeline, and then
Castillo.
Yes.
And then Reese
then Reese.
afterwards.
have at it.
Okay. Do we still have all of our stuff on us, or did we take it off?
No. I would say you still have all your.
Okay. My ass takes out that fucking shotgun again. I'm going to. Can I move and attack?
You can move about So as a standard action, you can still move 3 meters. Which,
Okay.
considering you're in a pretty enclosed space, yeah.
I'd like to, yeah, at least like see if I can, even if it's just like do the start of this action, but I'd like to like try to start to make my way, position myself in such a way where there's like a bed between me and him. Even if
Yeah,
I don't
so,
get there, it's fine. But I
yeah.
want to like start doing that.
Yeah, so you you just reposition yourself around.
Yeah.
You're on the other side of the bed.
And then can I
Katana.
also attack?
No, you get.
I can only attack or move, and that's it.
So if you're only moving within 3 meters.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
Okay, if you're only moving within 3 meters, you take a full action.
Okay, I just wanted to put like a little bit of distance between me and him. Okay. And then I will also try to shotgun him.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are in a room, so it's big.
Fucking shotgun fire in the basement of the FBI headquarters in the state.
This is fine.
It's fine.
Take a shot.
Yeah. I'm super close to him, so I guess I still get that plus 20.
Right.
I make it because my firearms is at 82 with the plus 20.
Okay.
And because I'm super close to him, do I get the 2d10?
You do.
Okay. 10.
Okay. Give me so you aim up, you line up your shotgun, you pump it, you fire, blows a chunk out of Santana.
Great.
Can all you give me alertness checks?
Oh god, okay. Alertness. Oh, and I was so close too.
Yes. Oof, 23.
I know.
I'm missing one here.
Yes, we need one from Steph.
Psst, 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 psst.
Yeah.
Alertness.
I'm looking. Oh, come on, man.
Okay.
We got one at least.
Dr. Riz.
Dr. Riz.
This latest volley of gunfire has blown a chunk out of Santana's abdomen. You swear, you see something writhing in.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Oh no.
I don't like that.
And then after, you think you see something writhing around in Santana's abdomen. Also, by the way, you all just saw a dead guy come up to his feet. Can I get a round of sanity checks for?
No.
I would love to do that. Let's go. Kilgore unfazed.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, you're at 49 already.
Oh, Sandy. Your sanity's so low.
Okay, so we got 2 successes. 2 of you that made it, you take 0. Zandy, I get a 1d6.
Oh,
D6.
Oh god.
Okay.
Yes!
Okay.
You just take 1. You're good. Probably.
I can deal with that.
I gotta zoom in and see your fucking stat blocks. Oh, are you at 48? 48?
Maybe. Yes.
No.
Well,
Don't make that seem
I
like it's
the
something.
sound of that.
you just hit your breaking point.
Oh, I did.
Oh.
Sandy.
You done hit your breaking point.
What does that do again?
Sandy.
Give me a
Can't be
moment.
anything good.
Give me a moment here to figure that out.
You're gonna fucking snap.
Well, okay.
Sandy.
Okay. You don't get the fallouts of temporary insanity.
Huh?
But you do you do get a long-term mental
What?
Congratulations. You
the
have
good
depression
news
now.
is the good news is your long-term mental disorder doesn't immediately manifest.
Christ.
So you can proceed as normally, but we'll talk after the session. You are never going to be the same again.
Sandy.
Yeah. And then because you also hit your breaking point without maxing out your sanity against violence, you get a clean slate. Good for you.
Yay.
Oh, nice. You can wipe all that.
Yeah, you can wipe all that.
Congratulations.
Your life is objectively worse, but we'll get to that.
Amazing.
But at least you're not adapted to horrible violence. But now you have anxiety.
Great.
That might be your condition. We'll talk about it. Lost my train of thought there. All right, yeah. Yeah. So it was your turn. You were going to do something at Santana before I did all of that.
Who,
What
me?
is it? It was Castillo's turn.
Yes.
Cool. Castillo's turn. Never mind.
Do it.
I mean, do I even notice the thing that's moving? I failed my check.
Unless anyone calls out, no.
Well,
Oh.
to be fair, is he moving?
He's killing people.
Yeah, Santana's moving.
He just
Santana's
snapped someone's
definitely
neck.
moving.
Yeah, but like, okay, wrong question. How close am I? Oh, wait, this is like a small space, right?
Yeah, he's on the other side of the room. So he'll be in your face very soon.
Oh, okay, whatever. I just want to shoot him with my shotgun, and I want to know if I get the extra 20 or not.
Yeah, you would.
Okay, I'm just like staying in my spot, kind of frozen. Just raise up the shotgun, and I fail again.
Yeah,
No.
you I mean, you're freaking out. You go. I mean, you just saw a dead guy get up to his feet. All right, who's next?
Now I think it's me.
I'm not even like phased at the violence. It's just that I'm kind of stressed out about failing the shot earlier.
Now, this is
And I
also
failed it
very.
again.
This is also a very sudden thing too. So that's not. Don't blame you for
Yeah,
maybe
it's
not
like
being ready for it.
violence, fine. Shooting, not fine.
Ah.
Uh, I'm assuming I want to shoot at the thing that's moving in his stomach.
You could do a called shot because it's technically in cover. So you would take a minus 20 on your.
But since I'm close, I would get a plus 20, so it cancels.
So yeah, it'd be a flat.
Okay. Sure, I'll try to shoot the thing. Oh, really?
Oh, so
Uh,
fucking close,
43.
dude.
Not quite. You go wide.
Rest in pieces.
Man.
I will yell out, it looks like there's
Little we are
something
not
in
fighters.
his stomach. That might be what's keeping him alive.
Oh god. Alright, we'll aim for that.
Well, it's Santana's turn, and you've cleared him of most of it. You cleared him of his weapons, so he's
Hand-to-hand combat.
He's gonna
hand-to-hand
try to
combat.
choke us, bro.
And he goes over to one of the Air Force guys and does exactly that. He begins to choke him out. And he successfully does that for some amount of damage. He comes up behind this guy, grabs him around the throat, and starts strangling him, and this guy's just like dangling. Adeline.
Okay. I'm gonna keep backing up. So I got another 3 meters. I'm gonna scooch away. I'm gonna try to keep shooting him. But I'm going to aim for what Reese pointed out. So I'm gonna aim for his abdomen.
Right. So that is a called shot. So that's minus 20.
Okay. And then am I still in range?
Yeah. So it's straight 20.
Okay. All right. Come on, big money, no whammies. Yes.
Oh,
there you go.
Yes. Why is she suddenly really good at guns? I went to in my free time.
Studied the gun.
I went to
the
run up
firing range.
there, and you point up your shotgun and bam, right in Santana's abdomen. What is that damage?
All right. D10. 13.
Ooh,
13.
that 10 though.
Nice. Nice.
You begin to see
We're being
tentacles like reach out of Santana's like gaping abdomen wound.
Good
A set of
lord.
tentacles
Oh,
just like
God.
writhing out and like just like reaching out. Whatever's inside is hurting bad. And I would say the other two of you are kind of like a little bit further back, so you don't say this. So it's just Adeline that sees this. Adeline, this guy's got tentacles coming out of his abdomen.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Time to roll a
Yeah,
sanity
So in
check.
that case, can you give me a sanity check for unnatural?
Great.
Uh-oh.
I would love to do that. Ah.
Give me a
I could do
1d6.
violence. I can't do this shit.
Give me a 1d6.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh no!
You take 6 sanity loss. I don't. That
Can I
doesn't.
put
hit you.
this? Can I put this on someone? On
Yeah,
a bond?
you could project it. Roll a.
I'm projecting.
Yeah, roll a 1d4.
Come on, girly. Okay.
Okay. You take 4 off your current willpower, and then take 4 off one of your bonds.
Do I take 4 off my willpower or my sanity?
Willpower.
Okay. Um, and then off my bond.
Willpower, not power. Willpower.
Yeah.
Oof.
So you take 4 off willpower.
And then 4 off of one of my bonds. That's a big number, bro.
That's a lot.
Let's see. Should it be my mother or should it be my bestie? Maybe my mom.
I was gonna say family drama sounds good.
It's gotta be my mom, my single mother.
Okay.
Oh.
We will explore that going at some point forward.
I'll check that box. Boom.
Yeah. So you do that.
I did.
Juliana.
Yes. Oh, I have to roll as well.
No, you have to take your turn.
Yeah, you have to take a turn.
I miss having a turn order here. I keep forgetting. Shotgun.
Shotgun.
Attempt, I guess. Part 2.
Are you trying to just like blankly fire at Santana or at the thing in its abdomen?
I mean, I was trying now that I know that it's there, but you know.
In either case, you wildly missed. So
Take out one of the Care Force guys while you're at it. Oops.
in either case, you wildly missed.
No, we need him to survive, so he'll act as a body shield.
We need to have none of them there so we could take his body at the end, though.
So yeah,
I think gone is not my thing.
Juliana, you wildly missed. So that will bring us back to Riz.
Okay. I mean, my gun isn't great, so I think I'm actually...
What about that flashbang?
Yeah. Who's hurting the most?
I'm at 6 out of 11.
Uh, 9 out of 12.
Okay. Oh.
I mean, you're in an enclosed space. The flashbang is gonna hit all of you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll run over to Adeline, try to tighten the bandages, see if I can get some first aid off.
You run over there. You try to patch Adeline up the best you can. Give me a first aid check.
What?
Ugh.
Come on.
You fail to.
You try to, and then you like stick a finger on the wound on accident.
You're you're sweating too much, so the gauze keeps slipping.
Oh god, it's a very tense moment.
We're back to Santana. He drops this guy. He comes over. He picks up a scalpel, and just goes and tries to fucking stick you with it. Riz.
Oh, that's stabbing with a scalpel is
your
my
weapon of choice.
weapon.
What the hell?
Well, I rolled. Wait, no, that didn't roll right. With a 2, he does hit.
With a 2, yeah. Okay.
So, I mean,
Does he hit through my body armor though?
we will see.
I don't think a scalpel does armor piercing.
No, you have full tactical armor. He rolled a 5, so it just negates.
Nice.
You can't pierce Kevlar with a scalpula.
Yes.
A scalpula. A scalpel. Help me.
I'll bring us back to Adeline.
We're fine.
Okay. Well, he's like right on my ass now. Because Reese is right with me. So, I guess I'll do a called shot again and just like try to shove the barrel of my gun right into the tentacles.
Right into the tentacles.
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right, so that'll just be a straight 62 for me. Success.
Oh.
Let's go.
Roll that.
All right, and I'm right up on him. I just shoved the barrel of my gun into his abdomen.
You shove it right up all up in his guts.
15, baby.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that, Santana collapses to the ground, and you watch as a creature crawls out of his abdomen and dies at his feet.
Jesus.
It is
Ew.
it's small. It's got tentacles. It's a bit of a blob. Some art here for you.
Of the blob.
Tentacle blob.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh,
Sure.
Perfect.
that is.
How
But
very
that-
xenomorph.
That creature does appear to
That
be
looks
very
like,
dead, and Santana is not moving.
Who of the Air Force guys are with us right now?
One of them is unconscious. Both of them are alive.
Okay. I'm going to point my shotgun at the guy who's still standing.
He throws up his hands.
Do not touch this thing. Don't
Okay.
come near it. Okay?
Look, I didn't sign up for any of this. I don't want to get involved in all that. Sure.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You don't want to. Okay?
No, I don't.
So I suggest you just fucking forget about all of this and get out of here.
Sure, whatever you say.
And take your friend who's still alive.
He grabs his colleague and begins to pull him out.
Okay, well, now we can keep the body, right?
Go. I pull the scalpel out of my
Also,
armored vest.
you guys all just saw this, whatever the fuck this is, just crawl out of Santana.
Creature.
Can I get one final round of sanity checks for unnatural for the
La
three of you?
criatura.
Do I still have to? Am I not immune
Let's
to
go.
sanity checks now?
There's no being immune to unnatural checks.
This shit is too fucked up.
Okay, good.
Oh, come on, man.
No!
Actually,
We had
also,
such a good run.
Xander, since you hit your breaking point, I need to actually reset your breaking point.
Is it?
So your current breaking point at that point was 48.
Yeah.
Can you subtract that by your power?
Power? I don't want to.
You need to.
Okay.
That is your new breaking point.
Hey, smaller number good.
I mean, maybe.
Huh.
So 36 is your new breaking point. Let's see. Everyone made
wow.
it except for Castillo.
Yes. Apparently, I deal well with violence, but not the unnatural. Somehow.
Not this little yellow freak.
The two of you that made it, you each take one.
We still take one?
Oh,
We still take one.
damn.
And then Castillo, can I get a 1d6?
Ooh.
Roll low. Roll low.
Ooh.
Roll average.
You take 3.
Oh, I want to
Very
project this
average.
into someone.
Okay. Okay. With that, you guys are kind of okay, except for the one of you need to talk to later.
The one that needs it. One needs to talk to, and the other two have bullet wounds. So you know.
Yeah. We're fine.
Yeah. So You guys like secure the scene. You like wrap up this specimen, I presume, probably.
Yeah, we probably
Yeah.
wrap up the specimen and the
And you begin to. You like, I. What do you tell the local authorities? Just like an ex-military guy that went like mad, probably.
Rogue.
Yeah. I mean, a guy, we can say like a guy who saw the worst of people and who was alone, and all of his family was gone and he just broke.
All right. Yeah. So you do that, and you begin clearing out. So that's what you relay to the local, and you begin clearing out. As you begin to clear out of the scene, a man approaches you.
Hate
He's
that.
in he's in
Menacingly?
military garb. What did you say?
Menacingly?
Definitely menacingly.
Great.
He's in military garb.
Every man is a menace.
You guys are all together. He comes right up to you, and he looks at Kilgore.
Hi.
He says, "I know exactly what you motherfuckers."
And what is that?
You come in here playing your fucking games, think you're gonna fucking save us from what the fuck is out there?
Just trying to do my job, sir.
You're gonna doom every single one of us. If it was up to me, it was my fucking call. I'd put every one of you Delta Green motherfuckers in the ground.
I get a little closer to him. I get in his face a little bit, and I say, "Well, it wasn't your call.
No,
Okay.
it's not.
So
I'll
come
tell
back
you
to me
this.
when it is."
You ever get between me and my men again, I will not hesitate to end you.
I'd like to see you try.
And then the entire time he's saying this, he's got his hand on his like holster. He's ready. But he backs down. And
Yeah,
he
I think Kilgore talks a little loudly, so I'll like if there are people around, they pay attention.
But yeah, he backs down and backs away.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys, I assume you vacate the scene with Santana's body.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get that out of there.
Do we get to keep any of the tech, or did they take that already?
They do insist on taking the tech.
That's
Do
fine.
you let them get away with it?
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
As much as I wanted that orb.
We had time to
But
ponder it.
I would keep it for me, though. That's the thing. I wouldn't keep it for Delta Green.
Yeah.
So it's probably better that they have it.
Yeah. So they get away with the orb, but you get away with Santana. And you go to report back to Alvarez, and you tell him what happened, and he says, "Yeah, things got out of hand. I was hoping we could resolve all of that without them getting involved. Suppose I should tell you who exactly you encountered today."
It would be nice if you knew who they were.
Yeah. The moment they showed up, I knew exactly who they were. This is strictly confidential, agents. Not a word of this can get out.
And it all.
Understood.
Of course. And then you guys are like in like a warehouse somewhere as he's like briefing you on this. And he says, "Agents, are you familiar with the Roswell?" what you know is exactly what you know in real alien conspiracies.
Excellent.
Right, that it was thought it was all a farce. Just like the moon landing. Kidding.
Please.
I'm kidding.
So they do exist.
There's no fucking way, man.
So you got to kind of go back and forth. And then Alvarez, he says, so after the fiasco in Innsmouth, Roswell is perhaps the most important turning point in our country's dealings with the unnatural. Our organization existed in one form or Innsmouth and Roswell. Following the incident, President Truman authorized the formation of a task force to deal with extraterrestrial threats. Majestic. At this time, Delta Green also petitioned for legitimacy and was granted it. Our two organizations were meant to work hand in hand. For a time, we did. But it soon became clear that our ideologies were incompatible. Delta Green has seen the true nature of the threat we face. These things existed long before humanity and will be here long after we are gone. This is not a war we can win. All we can do is keep them at bay. Majestic, on the other hand, feels we should incorporate and weaponize natural technologies in our fight. It is a misguided belief that will only lead to the death of our entire species. These are the men you encountered on this mission. They are still in good graces with the federal government. If we pick our battles wisely, hopefully we can stop them from doing too much damage. I'll make myself clear.
You most certainly do.
Yeah.
At least now we know what we're up against.
Yeah. So you guys head home. But before we head to home scenes, I got one all left. Hey there, Dr. Castillo. What up?
Yes.
It's your boy.
It's your boy. Dr. Castillo, you're back in Stanford. It's been a few days. You've settled back in at home, and you're out running errands, right? You're out running errands. You're like driving down the freeway, and your car begins to stall.
Oh God.
And you pull over to the side of the road. You pull into the emergency. You hop out and you start checking out your car, right? As you do. You pop the hood. You start checking under the hood, and as you're looking under the hood, you're on the side of a very busy road, and the world around you goes quiet. And all you hear, coming from behind you, are footsteps. And a tap, tap, tap of a cane.
Oh.
And you hear coming from behind you a man's voice in an accent you can't quite place say, Dr. Castillo, car trouble. Can I help you with that?
I think I should get it handled.
You spin around and you see this guy, and it's a man. He's ethnically ambiguous. You can't quite place his origin. He's in a red suit,
Obviously.
crimson red suit. top hat, cane. You don't know who this man is, but you draw the connection. The
I'm not
sand
stupid.
painting, and you draw the connection to that sand painting in the cave. I need a sand check for unnatural.
Good fucking lord. Oh.
You make it.
Ooh.
Nice.
You just take one.
Okay.
But what do you do?
I'm not stupid. The second that I heard the cane, I knew who it was gonna be. I'm sorry. I don't think we've met. I don't think I.
Oh, doctor, you don't need to worry about curious observer.
Right.
So I do suggest you tread lightly. You and your colleagues are playing in territory you don't understand. And perhaps one day you'll step in something you're not prepared to deal with.
I'll keep that in mind.
No, we've had such lovely interaction. I mean, you had no qualms about accepting my assistance in Arizona. But I do hope we keep things amicable between us.
I get the feeling that it will be in my best interest to do so. Yeah.
Oh, that would not be wrong, Doctor. We can all be friends here so long as you just play the right cards. And then, as he says that, you hear your car rev up behind you.
I startle a little.
That catches your attention. You spin around. Yeah, your car's revving up, and when you turn around, the man is gone.
Of course. No. Place it. Had the decency to hold the car back to how it was.
And
Yeah, I just get back into my car.
you get back into your car. You drive home. You go back. You go back around. You go back to your errands. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
And that brings us to our home scene. I think only one of you projected.
That's me.
Who did you project on?
My mother.
Oh, okay. This is your first time projecting on your mother. Give me a baseline.
Give you a whomst.
Give me a baseline on your relationship with mother.
Yeah, a single mother. She has never moved. She was born and raised in Hamtramck, which is a small, one of the oldest neighborhoods in Detroit, filled mostly with, I believe, Polish and Ukrainian residents. Um, um, she has been a single mother, I think, all of Adeline's life. And so the two they're very close. But I think they also disagree a lot on a lot of things. I think Jenny Kilgore did put a lot of effort into getting Adeline the education she felt like she deserved because she knew that her daughter was very smart. So she put a lot of effort into getting her overseas to get the education that she felt like she deserved. And Adeline kind of blew it in a lot of ways. So there's sort of like it's a very protective and very close relationship, but there's also like underlying sort of betrayal and kind of feeling like I did my best for you and you just sort of wasted it.
All right. Yeah. So with that said, you get home, and a few days later, after you get back to Detroit, you get a call from your mother. She calls him every once. So you're
Yeah.
still clicking.
Yeah, she's got to make sure I'm alive.
And she's like, hey honey, just seeing how you're doing. Everything okay? And I presume you go off.
Let's see. How does she feel about all this? I feel like Adeline is very confused. Just sort of after all of this, because she's kind of been the person that's like, oh, all of this shit that we've been that I've been dealing with in Delta Green, you can all trace it back to, it's the fault of people and the fault of just bad people doing bad things and in fucked up ways. But now that she's like has literally been told to her face that like, yeah, aliens are real, you just killed one, and we're trying to stop people from doing alien stuff. It's like she just can't fucking wrap her mind around that. So I think, yeah, she feels she's really confused. So I do think that she probably lashes out at her mom. And she just kind of gets.
Yeah. Go ahead. Take the
Yeah.
take the initial shot. Role play off that.
Yeah. Adeline is on her way home from a club, I think, when her mom calls. So she's like, she's kind of talking loudly and a little drunkenly, and she's like, "Hey, Mom, I'm sorry. I really can't talk right now, but I'm glad that you glad that you called, and I will get back to you later, but I can't talk right now. I'm so sorry."
I haven't called in weeks. I'm just worried.
Yeah, I know the job. It's been, working where I do. It's a lot. Okay, and
that's what you always say.
I know that's what I always say because it's true. You know that. I only got this job because of where I've been. Okay? And I know it's hard, all right? But I got to do it. It's not like I can't just stop everything I'm doing to talk to you.
I don't understand why you can't just check in every once in a while. Just let me know you're doing okay.
I fucking try, Mom, but every other time I try to call you, you don't pick up because you're like off with your friends or something, or you're watching your shows and your phone is across the room. Like I gave you a cell phone.
I'm trying. What do you want me to do?
Like I gave you a cell phone. Just keep it on your person so I can call you. All right? I see some pretty like crazy shit in my life here, and I would love to be able to talk to you, but you just don't keep your phone on you.
And when I try to call you, you never answer. So whose fault
because
is
I'm out in like fucking Arizona where I don't get service and I'm seeing dead bodies everywhere, okay? I can't always call my mom.
I just every time I call you, you don't want to talk.
Yeah, I know. It's this job is really hard, Mom. It's been really hard lately, okay? And there's just been a lot of stuff that I need to think about. So, and I don't really know if I'm even allowed to say it to you.
Look, I know everything hasn't been great between us, but like I'm here if you need to talk.
I know, Mom. I know, you've always.
I know I've not been perfect, but I'm trying.
I know. You try too hard, Mom. And I know I always let you down. Okay, that's kind of all I do. Is just you work your ass off, and then I figure out a way to fuck it up. So, I guess me not talking to you is just another one of those fuck ups, right?
Be like that.
People don't change.
Just call, okay?
Yeah. I'll try. I'm sorry.
And with that, she hangs up, yelling at you as your mother.
As my mother.
New RP experience. I think that's the only person that took any bond loss.
I think so.
In that case, let's do some downtime activities. Again, you get
Okay.
1 each.
Oh god, I closed the thing.
I gotta pull up the handbook, take a look at these again.
We have
Here we go. We're back to someone's home.
Ah, the house.
home.
Finally, something nice.
Beautiful. I opened the home handout and I have to look at that. So
Oh yeah.
Home.
Yeah. Oh, I just went full bond. So let's go, Juliana.
go to therapy.
Lie at therapy.
Some point, someone's gonna go to therapy.
How long can we avoid it?
Yeah, I know therapy. I cannot use it on myself, but I know therapy, which is why I'm avoiding it. Let's see. Skills. Let's see. How does this work? Improve stats or skills?
You tell me.
I wanna do improve skills. I'm just trying to think what will be worth. I mean, do I want more gun?
More gun doesn't ever hurt.
God, good.
We could use more gun.
I guess after all the failing today, Juliana does feel the need to Okay, I need to get a handle on this because this is something that we're gonna keep just encountering things, and I cannot be freezing up and just failing at every single time I have to shoot a target. I'm gonna get some. I don't want to get someone killed.
Okay. Well, you get one stat, one skill, or two of each. So
Okay,
That's a-
so I'm taking firearms and useful things to roll. Maybe
I would say skills are generally more useful. There are only specific instances where you actually need to roll like a stat.
probably what's a stat? No, the thing is which one?
Unless you just need more HP, which is always helpful.
I could get more HP. 12 is fine, whatever. Okay, guys. I have I think Reese has alertness covered.
Yes.
Not that it will hurt to have more, but
You could probably do. I don't know if any more like humanities related stuff would help.
like I'm already at like 70 human and then 60 history. So I could stack either of those, but or occult, which I guess
I'm trying to think of the stuff we
doesn't
did
really
use.
Yeah. Athletics.
You go to the gym.
I go to the gun range and I go to the gym.
You go take a
Amazing.
single class.
Is that what you do?
You know what? Sure.
All right, give me an
Yeah.
athletic check and a firearms check.
You got this.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I have to. I have to fail to add, so that's
Yes,
a
yes.
failure. So I
Yeah.
add 3d6.
Yeah, roll a 3d6.
Oh, nice. They're running no Amy's.
All right.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's fine.
average. Okay.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, you're almost at 50-50.
Okay, I'll take it. And I still have to. When I hit the button over there, it's gonna add something more. So we're at least at 50.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, you're hitting the
athletics.
gun range.
You try to do flips while you shoot your gun.
Oh, come on, man.
No.
In that case, you don't get any more athletic. But
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you're hitting the range. You know, you're feeling a little bit more confident with that. So that's how you spend your time.
The
I
Stanford
believe
gun
I
range.
take damage to a bond for the
Yes,
game.
you do, because you spend all your time at the fucking gun range.
Yeah. You're a professor who just really likes to shoot guns now.
Amazing.
Someone's probably
I
like,
guess I'll
this
just
is alarming.
Working on
I'll
your
just keep
accuracy.
straining I'll strain my bond with my coworker even more.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Excellent.
We don't really need to role play it out. Like, you just continue to just like you instead of like being in the office and like just like working through your research, you're at the gun range.
I'm behind on the paper that we're writing.
And you're doing something that's a little bit of a red flag too.
Yeah.
Like, on your end, like, I mean, you've seen things. Aliens are real.
Yeah, I feel like Juliana has always been a little scattered in general, but now it's like worse.
Really bad, yeah.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers was a movie, and now it's real life. So yeah, that is how you spend your downtime. Xander, you do.
All right, I am going to therapy.
About time.
Yay!
But you tell me this: are you being honest?
Yes, I am, because I need as much sanity as I can get.
Okay. You give me the name of your therapist.
Good question. I don't have a name.
Kevin,
Dr. Castillo.
talk to Castillo. You fly out to Stanford.
Yes.
Yeah, just for therapy.
Jeremy. Kevin.
Let's see.
Conroy. Dexter.
Bruh, why is this name
Jay.
generator so complicated? Just give
I
me
love
some names.
them. Jimmy. Jonathan.
Clive. There we go.
Samantha.
Clive Moore.
Okay. You go to Dr. Moore's clinic. First time there, and Dr. Moore is like, can you tell me what's been bothering you? Guys, I am not a therapist.
Your therapist goes up to you and he says, "What's your damage?"
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to start. You ever have these dreams that you feel like are a nightmare, and maybe they're symbolic of something in your life or in your workplace, and it just doesn't feel right, but then you wake up and you realize that it's real?
Well, sure. I mean, we all have dreams here and there that feel very real, and they weigh on us, but it's not real. You work through it. No one take therapy advice from me, please.
But the thing is, it was real. It told me about a place that I didn't know
Walk me
existed.
through it. What did you see?
I saw, and I'll describe the coyote spirit, and then I'll describe walking through the desert following it, and then it showed me a cave, and I woke up and I knew where the cave was, and for whatever reason I felt drawn to the cave, and so I went to the cave, and there were very scary things inside.
Give me a luck roll. Straight 50-50.
Yeah.
And Dr. Moore says, okay, so you've seen some things, you've experienced some things, and okay, perhaps it's very challenging what you experienced. Let's start talking about how we move forward. So you've seen some things you can't explain. Honestly, I can't really explain it either. But we can't let that hold us back. We need to move forward. So let's just, you're feeling all of these things. Let's try to tackle one thing at a time. and we'll slowly develop a treatment plan, and together we'll get through this. Uh, Give me a d6 roll.
Please roll high. I have lost so much sanity.
Please, 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 please.
Need this. Okay.
Medium.
Okay, so you gain 3 sand.
Okay.
The disorder you have that we haven't even discussed yet goes into remission.
Like fucking cancer.
Yeah,
Like your anxiety is cancer.
yeah. Your anxiety is, and it goes into remission.
It's like crazy. It's crazy.
And you develop a bond with your therapist over these years of treatment.
I think
didn't
that's
say-
only on a crit.
Oh,
You're not friends yet.
right.
On a
Well, you get the 3 sand, but
yes.
you're developing you're developing a rapport with your therapist. Perhaps they believe you. They Dr. Moore doesn't look at you like you're
Crazy.
absolutely insane, but we'll see. And that brings us back to Dr. Kilgore.
Hello. So I have 2 bonds that aren't doing great.
Uh-huh.
So I think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fulfill a responsibility.
Right. That's pretty wide open to interpretation.
Yeah.
How do you develop that relationship?
Well, I would love. I feel bad about yelling at my mom.
Oh, you don't feel bad about Giovanni?
No.
Coffee.
He keeps his door shut now. So do I. But I feel bad about yelling at my mom. And I want to try to do something that doesn't make me look like a fuck up.
Let me get myself back in the position of your mother.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
there you go.
I am going to. I don't think we've ever been a wealthy family, so I think I'm going to treat my mother to a lunch, and maybe we go out. I drive out. We go somewhere nice. We go to fucking Ann Arbor or something. We get a nice lunch in a gentrified location. Yeah.
You find like a nice like seafood place, real fancy.
Yeah.
And you guys tuck in, and she's like, "This is a really nice place you chose. I like it."
Yeah, I know you like shellfish, but I know we can't get it very much because of how expensive it is and how annoying it is to prepare. So figured we'll let someone else do all the work.
I know. I know I've been hard on you. Sorry.
Oh, you don't have to apologize for anything. It's my fault that I've been distant. So I should be apologizing to you, really. And that's partially what this is.
You can talk to me about work, right? Like, I don't know what's going on, but I know something's bothering me.
Yeah, it's a hard job. Most of the time I'm stuck behind a computer desk doing a task over and over again that I can't stand. And every so often they call me out to the field, but those are probably the worst moments, I think. And of course the ones that I can't talk about. So, and I wouldn't want to bore you with all the code that I do,
Fine, I want to know what you're up to. I just want to know that you're doing okay.
Trying, I guess. It's not easy. I was thinking about dusting off my violin, though. I know you really wanted me to do that.
You were always so good at that.
Yeah. So I was thinking about trying it again, but kind of weird just doing it all by myself.
I'm sure you can find some classes to like get the rust off.
Yeah, but then I get the rust off, and it's just like I blow everybody out of the water then.
Well, that's their problem, isn't it? I mean, you're talented. You shouldn't be ashamed of that.
That's true. Maybe I will. I will. You know what? You had that symphony that you really liked. I'm gonna learn that violin solo. That's part of that symphony, and I'm gonna do it really well, and I'm gonna do it for you. Okay?
I'd really like to see that.
I'm gonna do it so well. You're gonna love it.
Well, roll a sand check.
Boy, I really hope I can do this. Well, imagine if I fumbled it.
Don't manifest.
Oh, I
Oh.
critted!
With a crit, you roll a 1d6 to the bond and a +1 sand.
Awesome. I really need to start picking up my violin.
So you gain 1 on sand and you get a 1d6 to your bond.
Fuck. What a
So
bummer.
double
Oh well.
one. You tried.
Totally fine. You know what? It went up though. I got double digits back on with my mom, so
Everything's good. You mean, you're talking to your mom, like you're trying to work things out. Yeah.
I buy her a nice meal.
You enjoy the rest of your lobster lunch. Yeah. So over the next stretch of time, you guys, you over the next few years, as you head into the late '90s, you guys continue to work a few more cases together, sometimes separate. All relatively mundane stuff. As you head into the late '90s, things go quiet, and you don't hear back from Delta Green. Any attempt to reach Agent Alvarez is not responded to. The number is disconnected. In late 2001, going into early 2002, you each separately receive a call. And it goes something like this. Hi, we're calling because from what we see, you were previously involved in a Black Ops operation back in the '90s. We're calling with an offer of an opportunity. As you all know, it's been a difficult time for our. A lot has happened. Given everything that's happened, President Bush is reevaluating the intelligence community. As part of that, we think it's about time that we properly reinstate Delta Green. It's going to be a fresh start from the program, and we need all the help we can get. We need all the experienced agents we can find. Are you on board? Your previous actions during the '90s were unsanctioned and frankly illegal, but they will be pardoned. If you don't join, no hard feelings.
I can't believe we have Bush to thank for reinstating Delta Green.
Oh,
Incredible.
Yeah, sure. Let's do whatever Bush says.
So you guys all say yes to the offer?
Yeah.
Yeah, got nothing better to do.
yeah, you guys all say yes, and you are told. We'll get in touch with your next assignment shortly.
Awesome.
With that, we are in. I will say your next assignment is in early 2002.
Wow, 2002.
Post
I gotta check out the music
9/11.
that came out that year. Post 9/11, baby. We can bring less stuff to the airport.
We have gotten to post 9/11. W is in office. Good God.
Where
Someone has
are we
already
on
thrown
cell
the
phones
shoe
right
at him.
now? Yeah, so those were our introductory scenarios for Delta. Yeah, that's the game. Next week we're playing Blades, but I am after that I am down to keep playing Delta Green every once in a while, or on Fridays, or whatever you guys want to care.
Yeah, I'm totally down too.
Yeah.
Also, I have to say,
yes.
oh,
Yes.
I would just looked at the top 40 tracks of 2020 or of 2002.
Oh boy.
It's getting
What
hot
do we got here?
so take up all your clothes.
It's not bad.
The number one song in 2002 on the Billboard year-end Hot 100 singles is a Nickelback song. So
Oh, of
that's
course,
where
of
we are
course.
at right now.
Wait.
Amazing.
In 2002, so that's several years later, Kilgore was the oldest. That's 6 years, I think. From
I was the
95 to
youngest.
from late 95 to early 2002.
God, how old am I now?
How old are you all now?
My character was born in 1970. So 2002.
32.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm in my 30s. Oh my God. She's in her 30s. She's not a baby anymore. She's Reika's age.
Oh my god.
Are
How
you
much time
are,
passed? I'm like
are you in your
Wow.
50s?
Oh my God.
no, like 45, I think. Wait. Yes.
Age like
45.
fine
Oh, wait.
wine.
Oh God.
Oh, her son is a teenager now.
Yeah, your son is
Oh
a
no!
teenager.
Oh
now.
no.
No, dude.
That's gonna get
Oh,
even better.
look it up for me. Yeah.
I can't be
Time
like
to
a
start
quirky.
projecting.
I can't be like a quirky 25-year-old anymore. I have to be a quirky 32-year-old. It's not cool anymore.
Yeah. So 2002, guys.
Wow. Post 9/11 world.
It is a post 9/11 world, and unfortunately, you've learned somewhere in your command chain George W. Bush.
Number 96 on Billboard year-end Hot 100
You know,
singles.
when we
Skateboy.
get through this campaign, I'm gonna share some hilarious Delta Green lore about George W. Bush.
I love that he has lore. It's really funny. Canonically, George W.
I just want
Bush
you.
lore.
I mean, I'm not gonna tell you any of it, but I just want you to know it paints him as horribly stupid and incompetent.
Well, it's true, so they're not wrong.
Comment.
Absolutely incredible.
Holy shit.
And that is Delta Green.
Hell yeah.
We made it.
We made it. We made it past Y2K.
I think I might have like rushed that conclusion of like the case a little bit, but
You're fine. Oh, good.
There was a lot going on. It was hard to keep track of it all.
Totally understandable.
Learning curve. We're working on it.
Yeah, we'll get there.
All right.
Hell
Playing
yeah.
Blades next week.
Yes.
I'm not going to be present next week, I believe. So
Unless
the week after that.
unless we want to play on Friday.
Are you here on Friday?
Oh, yeah, I'll be here on Friday.
I'll be free Friday.
What's
Yeah.
Friday? The 11th, I think? Yeah. Probably
Okay,
not.
we'll play Blades on Friday.
Play Blades
Sick.
on Friday. David, I uploaded
Sick.
our session 0 and session to YouTube. So watch those and
Uh.
so you can get stuff and figure out the context of the first session, because that will be
Cool. I will figure that out, and between now and whenever we pick up Delta Green again, I should probably know what your in remission disorder is,
yes.
because that's how mental health works. You just go into remission.
That's
Yes.
that's such a funny mechanic.
That's how good therapy works.
Yeah,
It just puts it into remission.
yeah, it goes away. That's so funny. Alrighty,
Alrighty, I'm ready to go to bed.
me too.
All right.
Thank you for running, man.
Yes,
That was
thank
really
you.
great.
That was really great. Yeah, that was fun.
All right, night.
Bye.
All right, night, y'all.